Do I see someone saying the cockroaches are the best? A all the sides are bad. How you all doing? If I had the choice, I'd probably go with nature. Okay, just let me read the chat. How are you doing? How are you two doing today? Have you been? Fallout New Vegas, all sides are bad in some way. I got addicted to Rune Factory 5. Help me. uh, I reckon side with the cockroaches. Actually, the cockroaches are probably the least evil of every side. Go with the cockroaches, exactly, yes. Multiple votes for cockroaches. I thought we were going with NCR because they were apparently the good. They're apparently the best side according to most of the community. Let's click over so you can see what I'm looking at. Here we go. I would. Okay, so there is a side where you can choose who live and dies, which is Yes Man. I completely forgot about Yes Man's side until now. My brain is melting, so I hope that you can provide mind-numbing content. Feel the pain. My content is entirely mind-numbing, yeah. NCR is good, but also war crimes. So, there is the option... We've decided we're going to be good guys on this. So there is the option of Yes Man, where we essentially choose what happens to every single faction. My content is fun, but it is mind-numbing. Actually, does it sound kind of weird for me to say my content's fun? Because I try to do stuff that I would like to watch. Like murdering many innocent Khans before you even join. I'm not going to kill the Khans, I want to keep the Khans alive. Is that a thing you have to do for the NCR? Because I'm not aware of that. I've not really done an NCR path before. Also, I've never finished the game, so... Okay, I'm going to be honest, I've never actually found Benny, so... Are there technically war crimes in a world like this? I think we've had this discussion before, Kieran. War crimes can only be committed during wartime. So, like, the Payday Gang using flamethrowers on personnel is not technically a war crime because they aren't at war. I think that was the conclusion we came to. So, technically, nothing that happens here is a war crime. Until the war between the Legion and NCR actually starts. I thought we said tech people because massive lasers. I thought we were tied between the NCR and Brotherhood as well. I know too much lore to be honest, but it's a crime against humanity to attack civilians. It is, yeah. I'm recovered from my illness finally. My Xehanort stream is rescheduled for Saturday, so you about that. Ooh! If I wasn't streaming Saturday, I would want to catch that. Though I'll probably watch the VOD if it's up. Did we reach a conclusion? Okay. In a lawless world, there would not be war crimes, because to be a war crime requires a law. So unless you're specifically talking to the major factions, so like if I go yes man, there are no laws because you're your own leader. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. There are still crimes against humanity, yes, which is why I avoid flame weapons at all costs. Because, look, we're meant to be the good guys here. So, because it's been so... Sorry, I went completely the wrong way. There's no government, though. Technically, there are governments. Not an overarching government, but there are small governments in towns and settlements. They find their own leaders and such, they make rules. So NCR is technically a government body. Yes, laws would very much vary, which... I think war crimes would mean that everyone agrees on the same things being bad, right? I would say the Geneva Convention is not a thing. Okay, what was it? Uh, Look, I can take a cannibalism perk that allows me to eat people. I think there are no morals in this game. Also, this game, like Fallout New Vegas over any other Fallout game, brings up the idea of morality. Because there is no morally good side to go with, or no morally superior side. Where's my science increasing book? I swear I had one. I had a science increasing book. Where the fuck is it? Yeah. Ah, here it is. Examine navigation further, make the changes. Now they'll be at 12.5% close to their destination. Morally superior. But to them, they are moral. Yeah, like how Caesar is rather, he believes himself to be very morally right. Because he gives people purpose. CAH are more blow up the bomb in the middle of the town in Fallout 3, or slaughter pregnant women and children. Mm, in a world like that, with the view of what's changed. You're bringing up a big philosophical thing, and I'm only 11 minutes into the. No, I've only been here for about 5 minutes. Oh, God, we're already getting into the moral stuff. So, I think morals definitely change in an apocalyptic situation. As this is post bombs, like post apocalypse. Like, definitely. Because the idea of right and wrong definitely changes, but there's that basic stuff of don't make people, don't let people suffer. It's what the NCR is about for the most part. Uh, Brotherhood all about keeping tech. Well, actually, it depends on the iteration of the Brotherhood you're looking at. They keep tech for the sake of using it themselves, and other times they keep it to stop other people from using it to harm others. Um, oh, you want government? Robotic president. There you go. Okay, yes, I did eat cooked rats and cockroaches, but we needed to eat the frozen food. Also, my game is just stuck loading now. Oh no. We're not trying to be philosophical, and technically, yes, but they're generally things people still consider dick moves. Oh fuck, my game's just stuck loading. This is fun. We did, yeah. And we shared a nice pork steak afterwards as well, so I might want to reload the game if it's stuck like this. Yeah, I'm gonna Alt Tab out. Where the fuck's my mouse gone? I can't find my fucking mouse. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Everything's gone wrong. We're stuck in a loading screen right now, yes. Um, and my mouse has gone missing, so let's unplug it, then plug it back in. There's a touchpad. No. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Yes, perma load screen, but also again, my mouse is straight up missing from my entire computer. So I'm gonna need a second to try and fix this. So I don't know what this is gonna do, but hopefully nothing. Okay, there, it worked, it came back. I'm still streaming, cool. Oh, that fixed it, okay. I just have to close down the game and then relaunch it, it's fine. Oh. Apparently locking my computer didn't end the stream. No, it's fine. It's fine now. Okay, what were we talking about before all that happened? Oh, if you remember last time I streamed this, the game crashed like 4 times. Not to mention my stream crashing as well. An additional... Like, I fucking blue screened my laptop with this game. That was fun. I love this game. But it tends to break shit very easily. Now, what was it? It was Programmer's Digest. So down by P's. Programmer's Digest. Navigate, make the changes. Hit the switch. Now that would give us an extra ton of positive karma. I had to stop being a PNG tuber because my stream kept crashing. I would love to stream Sims, but it lags so much. Oh, talking about PNG tubing. Talking of PNG tubing, I should have my PNG up today, shouldn't I? Okay, we're going with the Brotherhood. It's not the morally right option, but it is one of the morally better options. Yes, I have a PNG. 1 second. Oh, don't go saying that. Flashing Ellie just sounds weird. Okay, open Discord, go into my general chat. Hopefully it'll pop up. Hello! I've even got the little mouth to open. How are you all? Oh no, it's not the stream that's buggy, it's the game that's buggy. Oh, you meant lights. Okay, good. Clarify that, because that is such a, like, a bad thing to say. I am not flashing anyone, thank you. And as someone who wants to work in childcare, I would prefer not to have that out in the world. Those words. Okay, thank you. So we've helped them, we just have to go back to Novak now. It's not a full PNG, I'm just making use of what I had that Muna made me from my first commission from them. I had to add the mouth opening myself. You were clear, I'm making a joke out of it, don't worry about it. Infin, you're good. Yeah, what do you think of the PNG though, now that I've got the open mouth? I think I have to move the top lip a little bit, because I didn't really move it, it looks a bit funky to me. But it should be fine otherwise, I think. I am extremely dirty-minded, which is very concerning. Oh, that was kind of the idea initially, was my character was kind of like depressed. Ah, bill of sales, here we go. What do you do after this? Nah, you're good. You're not meant to be up here right now. Hey, Manny. Sorry, I stopped talking in the middle of that. Yeah, so I was meant to look kind of bored and depressed a little bit, because the character had gone through a shit ton at the time. But actually, I got this commission done like really early on, didn't I? Kieran, can you recall when I actually got this commission, or what was happening around the time? My memory is absolute shit. Like, I can go into like when Muna sent me this commission. Oh, I'm always being overdramatic, yeah. I love the time where I threw a knife at Sartorius and it hit Adran. That was fucking great. It was hilarious. Yeah. Where's Border City? Oh, I've got to close down. There we go. Minimize Steam a bit. What do you mean to me? Oh, yeah, it was funny to me, yeah. It was more the fact that I was, again, being extremely overdramatic. Though, I did burn down the Hag's Windmill. That was a lot of fun. That was fun. Also, I was doing stuff for Prim, wasn't I? What was the quest I had selected? My Kind of Town, that was it. Hmm. Also, I just got a cup of oat milk here. I love oat milk. I've been drinking way too much of it recently. Like, in, like, drinks. Where are the enemies it's saying now around here? Oh, geckos. Okay, understandable. Hoping a shotgun can hit from this distance is absolutely bad. You got them killed, probably. What, the hags? Probably, yeah. I definitely got the hags killed. Well, we didn't hear from them, so... We didn't see them again after that. To be honest, now that I'm thinking about it, I've made multiple PNG tubers over time. I should probably start like making commissions because like PNG tubers are like easier to make, at least compared to VTubers. God, I'm scared to make a proper VTuber model. I want to make a VTuber model. I was talking to another streamer on their stream because they were showing off their VTuber model that they've been making, and I was like, okay, is there anything you would recommend for like someone who's bad at arts, but wants to make their own model? And then they just said like, make sure you do all the layering, and make sure you have an idea already before you start. But layering is like a big thing, and tutorials are a big friend. So also, I'm going the wrong fucking way again. I just mindlessly followed the roads. I'm so used to teleporting there to get to Prim. Excuse me, coming from. So I need to head towards the correctional facility. There we go. But yeah, I do want to make a proper VTuber model at some point. But I'll stick to PNG tubing. The hags were Morgans, you force them to fight. Morgan isn't kind. Oh yeah, Morgan. I fucking hate Morgan. I fucking hate M. She was a bitch, right? Very unpleasant person to be around, and we had to spend a lot of time around her. Though I can't say much. She brought me back to life like twice, so I'll take it. If you stand in a large, echoey hall or cavern, do they go gecko, gecko? Fuck off. You got me with that one. Yeah, fuck you. Still going the right way, aren't I? Yeah. Don't apologize. That actually made me laugh. Oh. Eddie, get him. We're doing some dirty work for the NCR here. We're killing all the powder gangers. You want morally good? Let's kill some criminals. Fill the hole, but she was great. She literally saved you twice and was loved by the party. She was, yeah. Though not as loved as Adran. I feel so bad for the way I killed off Adran. Like, it was my fault. Adran's dead at the end of that. So, to fill everyone in one of our previous D&D campaigns, or the last one we played, Curse of Strahd, Kieran played two characters. One who was a monk that everyone fucking loved. Oh wait, you're meant to still be alive. I actually want to talk to you and stuff. 3 characters total, yes, but we're going over these two because unless you want to come in and talk about them, because I'm in the Discords at the moment. I need to have my PNG up, so if you want to come in and talk, because you'll be able to explain it better than I would. What happens. Though I don't know if you're free at the moment, because you've normally got Dance Thursdays, and I don't know if you'll be busy right now. I'm surprised you're even in the chat, to be honest. I'm snotting. Ah, okay. So, again, played a character that everyone loved, all 3 times. Actually, why don't we start from the beginning? Played as Granny, who was a warlock that was essentially your typical witch, with a broom of flying and everything. And they died off due to a curse. I would do quote-unquote curse, or quote-unquote died. But there was a will and everything. She just went missing one day. And then we... how do you turn off the Steam over the Discord overlay? I've just noticed I'm talking up at the top there. Huh. Stop it with the dad jokes. You want a dad. But yeah, they were killed off, and then an Adran came in, who was a monk that everyone loved. And then they were cursed. No, they were possessed by a stone which Elizabeth found. The broom was fucking MVP. It stayed with us for so damn long. But continuing, they were cursed by a stone that Elizabeth found that they succeeded the wisdom save on, and it turned out to be a prison for Vecna. And so that was fun. Adran was possessed by Vecna, and it was Elizabeth's fault for handing over that stone, and then throwing the stone away into a lake that had an aboleth in it. So that was insane. Lots of fun. And then after that happened, we were very quickly introduced to a third character called... it was Morgan they went by. That we just pretty much saved, or we thought we saved, from an enemy that was following us for quite a while called M. Pretty much the way I saw it was a mafia boss. Sorry, I'm going in and out of talking, and I'm just talking shit at this point. Correct me if I say anything wrong. You did look into the stone to inspect it, but after I said I can't see anything with it, and then said, could you maybe? Mafia boss works well for how they work. Yeah. And then that kind of very slowly there was hints towards them being this mafia boss. But none of us picked up on them. But in hindsight, you can see every little thing that Kieran and our DM Ben had put down for us to see this stuff. Also, all of this is technically stealing, but I don't care. I'm already at like the worst reputation I can have with the powder gangers. It's just affecting my karma, which I'm going to do a lot of stuff to up karma later. What else is there? Yeah, there was a ton of these little hints. And that then Granny kind of came back as the reveal happened that Morgan was M because their backstories were connected. They were from the same coven, and we all kind of picked up on that. That was extremely obvious. They were from the same village, yeah. Well, I thought it was a coven of witches. That's how I viewed it. But I guess village, yeah. Oh, Morgan was never a witch? Oh, okay. No, she was something even more powerful. She had the ability to fucking bring people back to life. I was a druid and I was never able to do that because no one died around me. She wasn't allowed to be a witch. Oh, so that, yeah, that was it, wasn't it? But yeah, I don't know what started with me talking about this, other than talking about our characters. But yeah, main point was, I think, that I was trying to get at was Elizabeth blamed herself massively for several things that happened. Quite a few things that happened. Like 90% of the things that happened. And she had a complex for blaming herself for everything. Oh, and was very much a self-insert, which if Ben knew that at the beginning, would not have let me play her. I very much used D&D as therapy at the beginning. Which, not a best way to see D&D. Oh, you're gonna join quick. Hello. I hope Discord's coming through. Talk again. Yeah, it's coming through. Nice. Oh yeah. I don't have the group thing on this one, but yeah, you say the rest of it because I've definitely missed stuff because it has been ages since I've even thought about it. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna pause while you talk. Hmm. Oh, so the witches were essentially the leaders, and there was other people in the village. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So it's more of a spiritual tribal thing then, is how I'm seeing it now. Is that the case? Or am I still a bit off? Okay. Okay, yeah. There is a tribe in this that's very similar to that, which I'll get to when I get to the DLC. But yeah, they worship Joshua Graham, known as the Burned Man, who is like the only like I think he's a Christian character, and he's the only Christian in the entire game. But he is one of the best characters in the game. Weirdly, yeah. So it's like the religious figures or spiritual figures, sorry, taking the lead role. Which actually makes a lot of sense in a world that's like overdone with like gods and such. Like overrun with gods and knowing that gods are real and such. Uh I can see about boosting you on Discord a little bit. You're coming through pretty decently loud for me. Just give me a second though. Yeah, I noticed. Yeah, I've put you up to 90%, and I've got Discord on my stream up to 100, so. I talk again. Uh, should be coming through fine now. Wait, no, I see what the problem was. Talk again. You might have to repeat some of the things you said. I had that thing off where Discord was invisible, which for some reason mutes it, which I find stupid. Sorry.
So I should be coming through now.
You should be coming through now, yeah, and you're a little bit louder than me. So as you'll be talking, yeah, I'm
Yep,
gonna lower the game
I
audio
am
so
now.
you can. Yeah, there we
Right,
go. And I've lowered the game audio so I can keep playing while you
so
talk.
what did I say?
You were describing the Rashomon
Yeah,
and how
so
they function.
Granny was part of the Rashomon, or the Witch Laren in the Rashomon, basically the spiritual leaders of the villages in the Rashomon.
Mm.
And they had a Granny's coven.
Oh wait,
I'm
you're a bit loud.
apparently loud. Do you want to turn me down a bit? Granny's coven. I'm just gonna keep speaking while you faff.
Yep, I'm gonna put you back down to 80.
Yeah. Granny's coven was formed of a
78
bunch
actually.
of the surrounding villages' witches. There were only three of them in the coven. It was very much inspired by Terry Pratchett's Weird Sisters.
Ah, okay.
So Morgan wanted to be a witch,
Mm.
and they basically, when they were choosing a new witch to become an apprentice witch, Morgan put herself forward and was denied by Granny
Mm-hmm.
because she could see
Still a wee bit
um
loud? Okay, I'll deal with that.
that
It was a
that
bad
Morgan
choice.
was just power hungry.
Mm.
Morgan wanted to be a witch for the power, not for any other reason.
Okay.
So that's the history between Morgan and Granny. That's why Morgan hates Granny. Um, and the witches in general. So yeah, because then Morgan went to live with a hag and secretly used the books that the hag had to learn her psychic abilities.
Ah, yeah. What class was she again? Mystic, wasn't it? But a
Mystic, yeah.
modified, essentially a homebrewed mystic, right?
No, she was a mystic. Mystic is part of Unearthed Arcana, so it kind of is already closing into the
I've
homebrew
always
territory
seen
anyway.
Unearthed Arcana as playtesting stuff.
It is playtesting stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's but kind of like it's kind of like official homebrew.
Oh, okay then.
Um, so yeah, so we looked at the class, and there were some things that just
What was the most
were
broken one with the revival? It only cost a couple of
the revival.
points, didn't it? And
I could
you
have
changed
done
it.
it. I could have done it tons.
Yeah. So how did you change it again? Because I think that was probably one of the best modifications you made. Was
It is one of
that
the
one?
best for balancing. Um, there were a few others for balance that I did for balancing, but um, that was the most noticeable. So we made
What was
it
it?
so it
Yeah.
costs a minimum of 30 points, psi points, which is how the class works. It works, you get a pool of psi points, which you spend on abilities. So it cost a, we made it so it cost a pool of psi points, and um, sorry, got a bit lost there. We
Yeah,
made it so it cost
that was happening to me a lot a second ago.
30 side points or all remaining side points.
Mm.
I think we worded it as all side points 30 minimum.
Yeah, which is it was, as I said, I think that was one of the best balances you did to the Mystic class
So
after looking
it,
at the Mystic
it was
after the campaign.
always the
It was
last
like,
thing that I could do
mm.
in terms of the big mystic abilities.
Also, gotta say, the fact that you revived Elizabeth to get some of the
Nice.
suspicion of you not wanting. No, the first time you did it, and it was, you know, partly because of common goal, and also partly because like it got rid of any suspicion that you weren't on our side.
Yes,
But it was a big like power play move.
both of the times it was.
Yeah, second time it was literally just to so you could be able to say like, yeah, I've helped you now. Now get the fuck out of here, like we agreed. That's how I saw
Yeah,
it, and I was like, yeah, I'm fine with that.
second time was to make sure you lot kept up with your end of the bargain.
And then we had Sartorius.
Well, yeah,
Do you
then
want to
there was.
explain the situation that happened with Sartorius? Because that was hilarious, and I think you can do it better than me because I just ramble.
So one of our party members, his name was Sartorius. He was a Yuan-Ti,
Best
and
Yuan-Ti I've played with, and only Yuan-Ti, and I absolutely love any of like
yeah,
that player's
you've not played
characters.
with any of my Yuan-Tis, so you know.
No, I haven't. No. Also, despite how much I talk bad, I don't know if I want to say like other players' names because like Ben's been in the chat a couple of times, but I won't
Oh
say
no,
names
I'm
of
not
other
naming any
players.
names.
No,
No.
but despite how much shit I talk about him, I absolutely love playing alongside him because it's such chaos. It adds so much chaos to the games,
Yes.
and who doesn't
Oh
love D and
yeah.
D without chaos?
Yeah. But
Like what I just did, slaughtering an entire prison of convicts just to get to this one guy.
this so a lot happened with this Yuan-Ti, but yeah, there's lots of different ways to pronounce it.
Yeah, I wouldn't know how to pronounce it. I've not seen it spelled, and I would think, is there actual an official pronunciation written out somewhere? Other than that, I'm
Possibly.
just going to go by Yuwanti because that's the most heard one for me.
So yeah, this specific one, he'd gone through quite a few iterations, and near the end, he had a few chaotic moments. We'll detour a moment. Um, so we basically had a big battle at the end, like three, three. So
It was essentially a three-way brawl, but two sides
yeah, it
essentially
was a
worked
three-way
together
fight.
to fight the
The
bigger evil.
map, the map was
Fucking huge.
what 1.5, 2 meters.
How big was it in squares? It was like trying to remember how
It
big it
was
was in squares. Like I've
massive.
got pictures on my phone. I don't have them on my computer though, so I can't show them.
It was so big we needed a pointer.
Yes. I needed several rulers and a measuring tape.
Yeah,
it
you
was
need
big.
yeah. Everything was done with a ruler measuring tape kind of thing, so there weren't any little squares on the map. It was big. So there were 3 camps, and after one of the fights, um, after one of the little tussles, which I got involved in,
That was a
my
fun
group,
one if it's the one
because
I think
at
about.
this point, huh?
You at that point you'd separated from us
Yeah, just
and
about to
collected with the
say,
rest of your
at
coven,
this
yeah,
point,
or group.
Morgan had revealed herself
Granny had
and
come back using the broom, which was fun.
split
The broom just leaving my
from the
hands.
party. So Morgan is now in command of her own section, fraction. So yeah, essentially we had 3 experienced DMs at this table as our so yeah, we had 3 experienced DMs around this table. Our main DM at the time, Ben, he was playing the NPCs that were siding with the party.
I honestly expected
You
him to be playing Strahd, but it was kind of a throw
Yeah,
off for it to
Strahd was
be.
played
Yeah.
by uh the other experienced DM, and then
Who I
I
believe
was
that
the
was like the first time was that the first time I played D&D with them?
yes, yes, I believe so. Um, yeah, he was coming back, so um, he made a grand entrance playing Strahd and Strahd's faction. I was playing my faction, who was M's gang, for lack of a better term. And it was big. I had a Draco Lich on my side.
Oh, Dracolich died very quickly.
Well, it did quite a bit of damage. Did
Oh,
quite a
it
bit of
fucking
damage before it
destroyed
died.
Strahd, yeah.
Like in one of the
Wait, who
battle,
was it
in
who
one of
put
the
down the
few
gravity well that pulled Strahd in as well as the
bloody,
Dracolich?
pretty sure that was Hecate and
Yeah,
the
that was
sword.
Hecate, yeah.
So yeah, so it did quite a bit of damage, not just to Strahd, but to Strahd's troops and everything
Yeah,
in general.
I think without the Dracolich, most of the NPCs would have died. And our last fight would have been a little bit harder against him because we
Maybe,
wouldn't have had time to
yeah.
really recover.
Well, we kind of split our forces, Strahd's forces 2 ways. He had to fight me and you.
Yeah,
Yeah, so
that was probably the thing that saved us. I mean, a Dracolich is just skin and bones, makes sense. Yeah, the gravity well kept it on the ground, so it got torn to shreds, pretty much.
yeah. No, that's not what killed the Draco Lich.
No, I'm not saying the gravity well. I was saying it was being attacked while in the gravity well, and it couldn't really get away.
Even that's not what killed the Draco Lich.
Killed it then.
The Draco Lich died when Vampire drained all the magic from the
Oh.
undead.
Oh yeah, because like yeah, okay, yeah.
Draco Lich being
My
undead
bad, me
also
not
has his magic
remembering.
drained. Um, yeah, Ben took away my Draco Lich. I was very upset at that moment.
That's just mean of Ben to do that. I wish Ben was here so that we can berate him for taking away a Dracolich. He gave you a taste of that power, and then decided, no, fuck you. I'm gonna take
But
that.
anyway, so
I'm gonna take that away.
after one of the scuffles which I got involved in, I can't remember what the scuffle was. I got involved from a distance, I believe. I don't think I got too close up in there.
Yeah, you essentially used us as meat shields for a couple of the scuffles,
Um,
knowing that we would charge right in because you knew the party.
but not really. I just didn't need to be
You didn't
involved
need
in
to get
these scuffles.
close. No.
So after one of the scuffles, because I did attack the party a couple of times.
You did, yeah.
I mean, one of the times you tried to sneak through my forest, so it was your fault. You tried to sneak into my camp, so it was your fault. So,
Kind of.
however, one of the party members, Sartorius, the Yuan-Ti,
Absolute
he
genius
decided
IQ person he is.
there were a couple of options, and the option he decided to go with was to go and confront Morgan in her camp.
A camp that we
So
had no idea what was actually inside of.
so he teleported into the camp, having to make a roll to determine whether he teleported inside the fabric of a tent because he didn't know where the tents were. He just knew what the land was like. After
Oh, yeah,
that,
because we didn't know the placement of the tents, did we? Shit.
no, you had never been to this land.
Oh, and the map that
Oh,
we'd seen was before you set up all the tents,
yes,
so...
yes.
Yeah.
You had no reference for where my tents were set up. So, after this, he then exits a tent that he teleported inside of a tent.
Not
He
inside the
exits,
fabric, just inside of a tent.
yeah, he exits the tent, demands to see Morgan. A coven of hags go to greet him because Morgan isn't going to go deal with that.
Essentially, just ask him to leave, right? That was it.
The hags asked him to leave. Now, bear in mind, before this, he was going through the forest that surrounded my camp, and he did get confronted by some guards who demanded he leave. So he was asked to leave several times. Like, if you want to talk, there are ways we can go about talking.
Don't just break and enter into my camp, pretty much.
Yeah. So he refuses to leave until he speaks to
As
Morgan.
Sarkorius does, the absolute stubborn genius he is.
I wouldn't say this was a genius moment.
No, that's kind of the joke.
So he demands to leave. The hags then, after making an attack on him, I believe, the hags then polymorph him
That was funny.
into a rat. He runs into a tent. The hags cast sleep in the area of the tent.
Putting him to sleep, obviously.
Yep, putting him to sleep. One of my guards then is tasked to carry him back to the camp, and he does wake up as he's being carried, but the polymorph doesn't drop. And he is then yeeted into their camp.
Fucking yeet.
Um,
Yeah, that's quest complete.
yeah. So he was very much told to not return.
I love this D&D discussion with the side of New Vegas. It's like those videos that have a topic, then just random... It feels like a podcast sort of thing right now, which is what I kind of want to do with my streams, is talk about... Because I feel that there's only so much you can do about talking about a specific game. Like, there's only so much I can
It
do about
depends on the
talking about New
game.
Vegas. Like, New Vegas, there's only so much I can do about talking about this game. So having these extra topics to talk
Yeah.
about, like D&D, like, we can talk so much about what happened in the last campaign.
But
But,
yeah, I mean, it
yeah.
depends on the game, doesn't it?
Yeah, I don't think I'd do it while playing, like, Pokemon, or Nuzlocke, because I'd really have to focus on it. But during games
Yeah,
like
but
this,
also there's
where I'm, like, playing it on a lower difficulty and just kind of breezing
yeah,
through,
yeah.
as long as I'm
Well,
keeping
with
everyone
like
up to date on what I'm doing,
Pokemon and
yeah.
such, there's normally plenty to talk about.
Oh, yeah, there normally is, yeah.
So
Also, especially, like,
yeah, so you
Pokemon
don't need
Fusion,
the
yeah.
discussions as much. But right, I remembered why we started talking about this D&D, or
Yes,
why I
we were
joined it.
talking about Sarkorius.
Well, we were talking about Morgan,
So, yes, we were talking about Morgan, yes. Because Morgan was quite a
which is
character.
why I joined the chat.
Hmm.
Um,
Test, checking delay. Yeah, that came up about a second before I started reading it. Was that? If there's delay, just refresh the stream. Shouldn't have ads on my stream. I'm not affiliate yet.
yeah. So
If I had
so
ads on my stream, I'd be very concerned that Amazon changed something.
hmm, So, yeah, Morgan.
Fuck.
What is that? Because you don't want to talk about
No, I'm saying
Morgan?
fuck because these are assassins. They do like a shit ton of damage, so they're probably going to kill Eddie if I'm not careful. I have to like bring out the sawed-off shotgun for this one, or
Really
some better
use
shotgun
someone who can
rounds.
just resurrect you off the cuff.
Yeah, that would be nice.
So,
Yes, continue with Morgan, because you
yes,
playing the character
Morgan.
know her best.
Uh, so the last fight that we had was against Vampire, the vampire god. Because our DM hates us.
Yeah, very much.
No,
Though I will
it
say, I don't
was.
know if I've said on stream how we killed Vampire, how I pretty much accidental kamikazed. That was fun. But continue with Morgan, and we'll get onto that later.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sneak.
Okay. Really, if you're gonna sit in the chat with me, like, let's pause the game for a sec and just add. Where is it? Ah, here we go. Sorry, I'm just changing stuff around. There we go. Uh, paste reference. There we go. I've got you in. You do look a little bit off because you haven't changed the PNG yet. But you're in. We can tell when you're talking now. It's just going to be a little bit goofy. There's not a solid PNG. It's a wire mesh. And it's over my ammo count. It doesn't matter, I got over 100 shells in this thing. Not to mention the additional ammo I'm holding at the moment. Who'd have thunk? This is the ammo that does increased damage. Actually, do I have armor piercing rounds for this thing? I should.
No, it's my test PNG.
It is your test PNG. It still lights up though, so we can tell when you're talking and such. Yeah,
Yeah,
he wasn't speaking because he was sneezing. Infant,
I
don't
had
worry.
to blow my nose. I did say I was sniffly today.
Yeah.
But yeah. So we had
Oh,
our final
motherfuckers,
fight
MPs.
against Vampire, and uh, everyone was involved in this fight.
Oh, so close.
It was a tough fight.
It was extremely tough. Like, I was
So
downed, I believe, twice. Though I was
yeah,
the only person to go down, I think.
you were the only player to go down
I was the only player to go down, yeah.
because M died
Yes. Well,
near the
not
beginning.
Morgan, but you
Not
had
Morgan, but
your second in command that was
yeah,
known as
I
M,
always
and who
refer
we
to him as
believed
M.
was M. Yeah.
Yeah,
So the
yeah,
person we believed to be M until you revealed yourself was killed.
yeah. So he was actually killed because Morgan had a ring of shared suffering.
That was a fun
Now,
little detail, I liked that.
the ring of shared suffering basically,
When you took
there's
damage, wasn't it
two
M
rings.
took half the damage, right?
Yeah, there's two rings. One of the rings is like the transmitter ring,
Yeah.
and one's kind of like the receiver ring. So when I took damage, half of the damage I took went to M rather than me. So I was essentially resistant to all damage.
Which was big.
Essentially. And I managed to keep this hidden from the party for ages. Like, literally, it wasn't until I told them at the end.
Though I don't think we would have picked up on that because, like, we didn't share what our magic items were unless we shared it in character. And you weren't
I
exactly
know
telling
we didn't.
us.
I know we didn't share the magic items, but I was literally only taking half the damage I should have been taking. no one questioned why I wasn't recording my damage on the character sheet.
We didn't notice. I'll be honest, I didn't notice, and I don't think anyone else really did either.
So I was recording it on a calculator instead. No one, like, Matt was probably got the most suspicious because he asked if I was okay on health the most.
Yeah, and it was always yes, you're okay. I wouldn't heal
And I
people
was,
unless they said they
well,
needed healing. You know, as
it
the
was,
designated medic, as the only one with healing spells.
I
Actually, no,
didn't always
Matt.
go,
No, he
yes, I
didn't
was
because
okay.
he was
I didn't
he was a
always
fighter,
go,
wasn't
yes, I was okay. I more went, yeah, I'm just about good. I survived, kind of thing.
he? You never said that you were bad or that you were good. You were always that in between of not
I
really giving an answer.
made ambiguous statements
Yeah,
on purpose.
it felt the same as saying, I'm fine," or could be better."
Yeah. I mean, I could heal myself, so it wasn't
Hmm.
too much of a
Okay, I ate my
thing.
jalapeno. I needed that to make psycho. Oh well. No,
Um,
fiery purite. That was it.
so yeah, so I was only taking half damage until M died. Like up until that point, half damage. But that meant because M was in that fight, there was a fiery a wall of fire, I think it was, that was cast on us.
I think there was a wall of fire at one point. Yeah.
I failed my save. M passed his save. So he ended up taking half of half of my damage plus another half of that. So he ended up taking the full damage, essentially.
Which was big for
Yeah,
because
he
I
was
didn't think he
essentially
was a very big guy, was he? Like in health
for
wise.
all, no, he wasn't. For all
Hmm.
of those area of effect spells and abilities, he was taking another load of damage on top of it because he was taking half of what I was, which is why he went down so fast. 'Cause he had no hope.
He was taking half of what you should have been taking.
He had no hope.
Mans was
Um,
dead from the beginning. Signing up with you was a death sentence. I feel bad for whatever happens to Hecate. Like Ben said that we would come back to these characters in the future, and I really look forward to that potentially because I have
hopefully
no
will
idea what could happen.
Hecate will be fine. Morgan
Yeah,
likes Hecate
hopefully.
more than she does M.
They come back and it's not even Hecate, it's just an entirely new character. Yeah, Hecate died. It was unfortunate, but oh well.
No, Morgan likes Hecate more than she does M.
Hecate slept with like half of M's group, so probably they like her as well.
Oh yeah, those people that I know Hecate slept with.
To get information specifically, which is funny.
Yeah, Morgan had them killed.
Yeah, I expected as much, yeah.
Yeah, so you know. Um. So anyway, the
Yes,
the
continue.
battle, the last battle was very long, and I only survived it because I was taking half damage for half the battle. And then the end of the battle. Do you want to say about how
Yes,
Vampire
so the
died?
end of the battle, let's pull up the true VTuber here, Taylor. So it started off with us. Um, I had just gotten up because Granny had just helped me up, who was being controlled by Ben at the time. And I was like, okay, I know that undead are weak to radiant, so I am going to up level Moonbeam as high as I can. Which, what level did we have access to? Because we were level 13. What did a druid have? It was like level 6, I think, right? Level 6 spells?
I can't remember.
Because I know I had access to Sunbeam, which I didn't choose. Instead, I chose that Grove spell, which required an hour to cast. But
Yeah,
yeah,
I can't
so I
remember.
upcast Moonbeam to as high as I could. I did, I think it was 80 damage. and the motherfucker passed his save. And then I did another AT on his turn. So that was insane. Um, and then he came after me, and the person who was playing him at the time specifically said, "I am going to pound my palm down onto you, breaking everything on you, shattering everything." I said, "Okay, I have a water skin full of a cursed tree's sap." And the ashes of an ash phoenix, so an undead phoenix. So one of those did necrotic damage, the other did fire damage, and then I remembered after doing that, I also had a vial of holy water on me, which did radiant
Yeah.
damage, and I rolled max. And he was weak to that, so I actually did like 24 damage to him with that. I didn't need to, because the motherfucker had only 3 hit points left. So I massively overkilled.
So
So yeah, it was kamikaze. Elizabeth died, almost made into
yeah,
mulch, because had essentially, what was it? He was huge, wasn't he? A huge bat-like creature slam its claw
he was.
down on her
Yeah, he was.
and just start melting after doing so. And it was like, oh, okay then. Because what was it? Ben said, "Oh, I don't think he actually meant shatter." No, and then he was like, "No, I actually meant it, and that's on me for wording. So let's just take the damage."
Yeah.
Because Ben
So
gave him an out, and it was like, no, this would be really funny, essentially, or it makes sense from because of the wording of how he phrased it. And it was like, I'm so happy for that because like it was kind of out of character for Elizabeth to take the tree sap, but it was more of a I'm inquisitive about this because I don't fully understand this, and I want to stop it in future sort of thing. Like, if she
yeah,
tried keeping the staff, that would have made no sense. It's why she and Adran broke it. Or she tried to, had like 4 attempts to break the staff that controlled the trees. And I was like, yeah, I'm just not fucking doing this. What were the attempts? It was first hit over the knee, which I got a nat 1 and actually hurt myself. And did necrotic damage to myself, I believe it was. And
yeah,
then I
I
hit it
can't
against
remember.
the wall. I hit the wall but didn't actually roll high enough to damage the staff in any way. And then I just dug it into the floor and was like, Adran, please help me break this, because you're right next to me. And so Adran just, pretty much chopped it in half, making the cursed tree fall. It was essentially a necrotic treant sort of thing that we were fighting. It was a lot. I actually really liked that encounter.
No, I'm pretty sure it was like a tree blight or something like that.
Yeah, it was a tree blight, that was it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll want something from me as well.
But yeah, so Elizabeth died in this big
Yes. Uh, there wasn't
explosion of
there wasn't really an explosion. I think Ben described it as suddenly the hand that's over Elizabeth starts to melt. I think that was the description he gave, and I was like, that's really fucking cool. I like that
yeah.
description. So
But
essentially,
Elizabeth
Vampire was
died
melting above her.
and killed Vampire in the same moment.
Yes.
Now,
So I felt it was very
before this,
fitting for her to die doing
yeah,
that as well.
before this whole big battle happened, Morgan met with the party and agreed to help on the
Ignore
agreed
that,
to
I
help
just set off mines.
exchange in exchange for them leaving
Leaving.
Barovia, letting her take charge of Barovia.
Elizabeth
So
saw that as a lesser of two evils, which she was kind of wrong about.
yeah, yeah. If
But she
anything,
saw
they're about the
Strahd
same level
as
of evil.
same level of evil, yeah, I guess, yeah.
If anything, um. So, but that was the agreement that they made before
Mm.
everything then happened.
Oh, yeah, I
So
just got to
the
point
fight
out
then.
the book I just read was called Lying Congressional Style, and it ups your speech skill. Um, talk about political statements.
Hmm? Y-
Continue. Sorry, just had to mention that.
Yeah, so the so that was the agreement that we made.
Yes, we had all agreed to it. Sartorius was a bit hesitant because he was like, "Okay, what says that M won't just betray us?"
Yeah.
Considering also that the only thing that M had done to show slight betrayal was that they never told us who they were at until that point. They had never actually done anything to betray us, pretty much.
Eh, yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, they did quite a lot that betrayed. But
Hmm.
but yeah, so Sartorius was very much against it because M would just stab them in the back.
Yeah,
Was his view of it. But did end up reluctantly agreeing. Now, at the end, I kind of knew that I might not get away with it.
yeah.
That
There was
I
a
might be
big
tied.
possibility. I'll
So
so Elizabeth would have let you leave, knowing that it is better to have someone in power than to leave a power vacuum, which was a big thing that
yeah,
we were
but
mentioning out of character, but no one had actually said it in character.
I don't think there would have been a power vacuum though.
No, but power vacuums are always a possibility.
Yeah,
When a
yeah, I
leader
don't
is
think there would have
removed, a
been
power
a power.
vacuum is a possibility.
Well, yeah, that would be the case if there wasn't like the Ravens,
True.
um, all of them, all of the other factions that were good. I
Mm.
say all of the other ones. The one faction that was good. Um,
Yeah.
so, but yeah, so I knew it was a
God, this discussion made me want to try and make a D&D group with a bunch of streamer friends of mine. D&D on stream is a lot of fun. I know I've really wanted to do it for a while, be involved in a D&D stream if I'm playing or DMing. I think I've
yeah. It
mentioned
does.
to our group about me wanting to stream the next part of my campaign after doing a recap of
Yeah,
everything on stream,
it
because I think
does
that'll be a lot of fun. But I don't think
change.
everyone would consent to it.
It does change the D&D dynamic though,
It really does, yeah.
because there's a
It,
lot more to consider
yeah,
with it.
yeah.
But
But it's why I'm thinking, like, if I did it, I would have to find other people to do it with, or
yeah,
a specific couple of people, because I think a couple of the people that we play with would not consent to it, would not be okay with it. I think they wouldn't even be okay with me recording notes like audibly, because I have an audio recording app which I'm going to ask if I could use for taking notes, because like like to stay in the moment, so bringing that up to them, asking, hey, could I like just record it and then take the notes afterwards to send.
yeah. But
Yeah.
so anyway, we digress.
Yes,
Um,
we go off on tangents, but that's really good for conversation.
so so Hecate. So
I really like
Hecate.
this
No,
moral stuff. Yeah, moral. There was a lot of moral stuff in that. Sorry, I've cut you off again. There was a lot of moral stuff in our Curse of Strahd thing. Like there were specifically good groups and then the bad groups. But then we had like, yeah, this person might take control. I see them as a lesser evil, but they were actually just on the same level. And it all of our characters had different views on them, specifically M.
yeah, yeah. I mean, M did betray you. So
Yeah,
everyone's gonna have a different view on it. But
again, I don't see anything that M did technically as betrayal, other than potentially seeing it as they used us to their ends, which we also did. We used them because we wanted to get the fuck out of Barovia. So what
I
better?
would
Sign up with the evil
say,
fucker who would get us out of there.
I personally would say blowing up Esmeralda's caravan was betrayal.
We are not aware of that in character.
No, no, you weren't aware of that in character. I
Elizabeth
don't think it was mentioned.
is of the understanding it was Strahd.
But,
Elizabeth is
but,
of the understanding it was Strahd who did that.
no, that was very much me. And
Oh,
that,
the
and
game
I
just
only,
crashed. That's great. Game just crashed.
I
What
was
timing?
only able to do that because, Hecate went to enter, and Esmeralda was like, no, 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 you'll blow us all up.
Yeah.
And Morgan was like, noted.
Mm. Not gonna lie, not sure if it would be a D&D stream, but like it would be a great bonding experience behind the scenes for streams. I think even if you're just talking about your different campaigns, or like have two, if you've played like, let's say a module, like just say a random module, Kieran. One that isn't cursed, just as an example.
One that
'Cause-
isn't cursed.
Yeah, because I know that people play curse different ways, but can you think of a module that could be played in very different ways depending on the DM? Pretty much any, right?
Icewind Dale.
Yeah. So say Icewind Dale,
Or
and then you have a
Avernus.
couple of people who, yeah, but then you've also got other people who have played that module, but they played it in different ways. You can discuss how it was played, like what you like about how your DM runs it, just the different ways in general that DMs can run stuff.
Or
And
just generally having a chat about it.
just generally having a chat, yeah. Like, at
Like
one
we
point,
are
you can
now.
just talk about monsters. Also, fucking hell, all of that gunfire hitting Eddie is like ricocheting everywhere. It hurts my ears.
Yeah.
Damn.
On the topic of monsters,
Yeah.
Morgana. Did you know that was her actual name? Was Morgana?
Yes. As soon as
That's not her actual name.
what is not?
Morgan is what she went by for the party. Morgana is what.
Yes, and I assumed that as soon as Granny had said the name, I was like, okay, yeah, that must be her name because the connection between
Morrigan
them.
was the
Oh,
name that Granny said.
Oh, Morrigan. Okay.
Yeah. So. Yeah, Morrigan was her original name. Morgana is what she went by. With the 13 Swords, which is her secret organization.
Yeah. Her little mafia.
And Morgan is what she went by with the party. So she had 3 different names. Yeah, she had 3 different names, and Granny wasn't the first one to say them. Who else? Who was it? Was it Esmeralda? Went and said them when we all gathered round the planning table.
Oh,
And
might
no
have
one
been,
caught
yeah.
on. Yeah, no one caught on to it though.
Oh, okay.
Because it wasn't until I actually said it.
Ed said one of them. Okay, yeah. Hi, Ben.
Until I actually said,
We've
yes, I
decided
think
to
she
mix
said.
2 topics because there's not much to talk about with Fallout. So, because I know very little about Fallout lore, we decided to talk about D&D.
Well, we didn't really decide to. It just happened in the chat.
Yeah, it just kind of happened, and then you just joined to talk about Morgan. Oh yeah, it started because we were talking about my PNG and why Elizabeth overreacted to so much.
Yeah.
Oh god, that was I love
And
playing
then we
Elizabeth.
got on Morgan, and I joined so that
Yeah,
we could talk
because
about
who
Morgan.
could talk about a character better than the individual who played them? Got the hint and nobody noticed. Both me and Kieran found that hill. Yeah,
Oh,
I understand
all
that
of
was
the
funny
hints.
for you. No,
All of
none of
the
us
hints.
fucking caught on anything. But in
My
hindsight, the
favourite
first tell should have been that fucking invisible assassin slashing at you. That should have been the
that
first
was
hint. No, that is probably the most obvious hint we had the entire time.
The there were so many.
Hi, Geeky George. I'll call
There
you
were
George if that's okay.
so
How are you?
many hints before that.
Thank you for the follow. There were so many hints, but that was probably the most obvious hint we had.
As I said, near the end, we were not being subtle with the hints.
You definitely
we
weren't. I don't think you were being
we were
subtle for the
not be
most part.
the we couldn't have gotten more obvious unless we put a big neon sign over the top of her
Meep, meep.
saying
You
"I
just
am M."
beeping.
The assassin was hilarious though.
The assassin, I wasn't expecting that, but looking, I thought it was just like, oh, maybe it was just an animal or something, or we'd seen something in the ethereal plane, and maybe it had gone through and then gone back before we could see it. Like, okay, please clarify for me, what was that in the end? Because I don't think I've actually asked. Whenever Sartorius went into the ethereal plane, through his cloak, he saw something, and then would come back a little bit scared. I haven't, because it was like a shadowy figure.
Astral
I still
plane.
have no idea what it
Didn't he
was.
go into the
Astral plane,
was it
yeah.
the ethereal plane or the astral plane where he went
Uh,
to?
I thought it was the ethereal plane he went into with his cloak. Astral plane he went into through wild magic.
Yeah.
So what was that thing in the end? In the end, there weren't so many hints, but just saying what was what, and still nobody got it. You I don't think you understand how stupid our group is to not see that. Oh, we were so caught up in everything else that to have extra bits added on of that specifically, I just wasn't expecting there to be another plot twist. But with you two
Yeah.
motherfuckers, I should have expected it. So
We yeah, we did have a good fun with giving
you
hints and
had a good
such.
hearty laugh at it.
Some of them were tests for me as well though.
What do you mean some of them were tests for you?
Because like I don't know, I didn't know what Ben was going to do. Slip ups Ben might make,
Mm.
fucking drugging us with truth serum
Oh, that was nice, yeah.
or truth potion.
Okay, who actually
And
resisted it? I remember I resisted, didn't I?
the only two who didn't, the only two who didn't were me, so Morgan and Hecate.
Oh, yeah.
And
I
they
think
were the
Hecate
two.
talks the truth anyway, they just talk nothing but shit,
No,
so...
no, they were the two biggest liars of the group, essentially. Morgan being the biggest liar.
No, but when Hecate talks the truth, it's always talking shit, so...
I had to really think with that one.
Hmm.
I had to really
Vampire,
think with that
Vampire
one.
was what scared Robin. Oh, wait, it was Vampire in that plane? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Okay. Was not seeing that one coming at all.
But it was, I must say though, it was fun to try and have to not lie, but not tell the truth.
Not lie, but not outright say the truth.
Yeah. It was when it was asked whether the party was competent.
I forgot your words.
I said, I said, or he asked if the party was up for the task or whatever. I can't remember the exact question, but I said they are competent enough to do what they're tasked with.
It felt like a sly insult, but also saying, yeah, they at least get it
It was a
done.
sly insult.
Yeah, definitely a sly insult.
But I had to take time to think as well at that point. It's like I can't just go and say,
That was me just trying to force the twist out without me actually doing it and mess with Kira and the whole truth serum.
yeah,
The truth
yeah.
potion, I actually really liked that. I really liked the use
It's
of
fine
that.
because the people who drugged us with the truth potion died.
Yeah, I absolutely love how they died. That was
That
understanding
was
it
fun.
now with you as M. I really liked that.
Yeah,
It was fun.
I just loved. I didn't care about when they attacked Robin for speaking bad about M,
No.
obviously. But then when Hecate insulted them and got
Right.
attacked with poison, got poisoned from them, I was like, no, this now
You know, the
affects
one
my
member of the
party.
party that M actually somewhat liked.
Yeah, respected, I would say.
Okay,
Um,
respected. Yeah, that's a better way of putting it. Thank you.
yeah, it was like,
Your party has
no, no, no,
your group has a much better party dynamic than
you
I
are
do.
dead.
In what way? As in we get along better and can make jokes, or like that we like? In what way
It's
do you mean? Because a lot of part
been a
groups have dynamics that are very different, from my knowledge.
it's been quite a turbulent time with the group, to be fair, before it
Mhm.
got to the point where we are now a lot smoother.
Oh yeah, that's
And to be
that's
fair,
true.
we are only talking about the best of the group.
Yeah. Also, we haven't talked
When
about the times where we argue because we do argue quite a bit. Like I used to have this really bad habit of saying under my breath what a better move would be for people when I'd only played the game for about a year, and like I'd read so much shit and thought I was good, and like I've realized now it really doesn't matter. People play how they want to play. Like I don't have to tell them what would be a better move. Like sometimes if it's like, you got healing, do it from a distance. Just remind
yeah,
them they
as
have healing because sometimes like even as a druid, I forgot that I had fucking healing word, and I
as
was
Ben
using
said,
that pretty
the
much every
group's
session.
been together for 2 years,
Yeah,
so that also helps. Weekly sessions
yeah, weekly sessions.
as
Sometimes we'd
well.
have breaks because stuff would come up, but yeah, mm. We've been together
Yeah,
for
fuck you, Ben.
ages. Okay, okay. This is the part we've been waiting for. Let's stop with the D&D talk. You said we all want the giant satellite laser, correct?
Oh, yes.
Putting this to a vote. So we have one vote for the giant satellite laser.
No,
Does
two
a-
votes because Michael
Oh, we have two.
because
Yes.
Impin wants the giant satellite laser.
We got one for from Honey as well. Ben, do you think we should have the giant satellite laser?
Well, it doesn't matter what Ben thinks now.
Yeah, we've already got three, but we might as well get a conclusive four.
No, because Ben's not going to give us a conclusive four. Pick the
Nah,
fucking laser.
nope, but it doesn't matter.
I told you, Ben's not going
Okay,
to
we're
give us a
going with
conclusive
laser,
four.
and we're going with the Archimedes test as well.
We love you really, Ben.
Arm the Archimedes defense. Here we go.
Until you're at my table. Um,
Okay, we can continue with what we're saying now. My group. Ah, wait. Yes, laser, give me more laser. We'll be able to see it tested in just a moment. I just have to give Edie some stuff so that I can actually walk. Here we go.
um, I'm gonna quickly continue how the campaign finished because we never
Yes, we never
finished
finished. We never finished talking about
talking
the end
about
before
what
we started
happened
talking about other
after
things.
you died. And then we will get to the naked
Yeah.
dwarf in the room.
I'll read chat in just 2 seconds because I want to get this done and then I'll catch up and say what everyone's saying while Kieran talks.
Yeah.
After
So
Kieran's done talking.
what happened? So Elizabeth died. We've been through that.
Yes.
I
We said about
just
Sarkoria's concern that you would betray us.
yeah. Morgan decided to bring back Elizabeth. Like this was the last of my sight. This was a bit of a risk for Morgan, but
Hmm.
it was the better option. So bring back Elizabeth to then basically be like, well, now I brought back Elizabeth.
Now you
You
have to
have
kind
to
of go, and you know that I won't really
uphold
betray
your end
you.
of
I
the
brought
bargain.
back, yeah.
Yeah. Sartorius on the other. Sartorius, everyone was then like, "Yep, that's fair." Um, Morgan can live and rule Barovia.
I'll wait until Infin's back
Sartorius,
before
on
I
the
pull
other
the lever.
hand, decides to put a lightning bolt in my back.
Or attempt to.
Attempt to put a lightning bolt in my back. So
You know,
the one
as
who
you
was
were currently touching me, so imagine... he tried chain lightning, I believe, right?
chain lightning, I think it
Yeah.
was.
So as you were touching me, I
No, I
was
think it
asking the
might
big question
be
of,
lightning
would
bolt.
that fucking kill me? Okay, you're
Yeah.
back, Infin, let's do
So
this.
the one
Ah, must be between...
that was most concerned with me stabbing the party in the back, stabbed me in the back. I got saved by Vecna / Adran.
We don't know which one it was at the time,
Vectran.
or if it was
Um,
both.
so I got saved by Vectran before they left. So yeah, everyone, the party ended up surviving. And
Or
then just
wasn't it?
going their separate ways, kind of. Right.
2 ground level terminals have to be active. I have to set that up before we can do the laser, my bad.
Yeah, you looking at chat then? I'm done
Yes,
now.
I'll read chat, yeah.
That's me
My
done.
group is basically just antic, ignore the plot break and the universe, give the DM a headache, ignore the thought that went into the world. That must be horrible. Like, a lot of DMs put so much thought into the world, and for that to be ignored must be really bad. I feel that...
Yeah, I wouldn't know what that's like at all.
No, you wouldn't, no. No, you wouldn't. No. So, like, for my world, I have, like, no idea what was going on in it. Like, the idea of, like, a war between the elves and the entire fucking Feywild was just a thing I pulled out of my ass.
Yeah, half the stuff in my world is made up anyway. Well, technically, all the stuff in my world is made up, but some of the stuff is just made up on the spot. So, yeah. But yeah, but my party is very good at. I mean, you go along with the plot, although
Also, I'll just quickly
you've got
read this out from Ben a second ago. Nothing wrong with a naked dwarf at your table. You can continue now. If we're going to talk about the party, we have to talk about the naked dwarf.
it is. Do you know what, Ben? I'm not going to indulge you trying to mess with the name of my big bad.
Kieran has... no, it's Ash Shakar, but everyone has nicknamed him Ass Checker.
Yeah.
Because no one could pronounce it properly as we first got it. Or I think someone instantly said, like, Ass Checker as soon as we
I'm
said the
pretty sure it
name.
was Ben.
Yeah, I feel like it was Ben. It feels like a Ben move.
Oh, it was 100% Ben.
It was one of the Bens. And I think it was
No,
this Ben.
it was 100% that Ben in the chat there,
Okay, I'm
who
going to
is
carry on
currently
reading.
being a naked dwarf.
I invented an entire electrical system. That's how much detail I put into it. Sometimes you don't have to put in that much detail in Finn. You don't have to think of electronics in your world.
I
Just
put
give
in.
people copper wire, it's fine. I had IRL group for years. That's just my dad got me into D&D. The reason why, when I was 6, I rolled the dice for him, and I was nearly 2-shot a party with 2 nat 20s in a row as an ogre. Oh,
No.
fuck. And that main D&D group has been going since the 90s, roughly 10 years before my birth. Fucking hell. That's a long-lasting group. Like, we were surprised that... Okay,
That is a
what
long
was it that
time.
you said, Ben? It was, you've done something that very few people can say they've done, and that is finish a campaign.
Mm,
Yeah. Like, as we finished Strahd, which I'm very happy I was able to sit through the majority of it and finish it. Like, my first campaign and I was able to complete it. I'm really happy about that. And it was Strahd, which, like, was the only D&D campaign I actually knew a little bit about. Because vampires.
yeah, yeah. It was really nice being there from the beginning with me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you... Who was it? It was you and Matt who were there from the beginning, right?
Yep.
Yeah. No, I said I wasn't going to name people in the group if I could help it, but, like, yeah, it doesn't... Yeah.
So, yeah, just
My
to
group also hit
looking
on
at
the
what.
barkeep and tried recruiting her into a brothel. We're actually starting up a brothel in Kieran's world next. I still like that nobody knows. No, it's a cross brothel and inn, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, it's a brothel tavern. And
Bed, knobs, and breakfast. That was it.
you're
And knobs
promoting
is
it,
spelled N-O-B. We are promoting, yes.
not starting it.
No, but we will be starting one in the next campaign of Ben's, I hope. That'll be fun.
It's because it is um
Laser time.
run
Fucking,
by the grandmother's brew coven and Bertha.
fucking, yeah.
Big Bertha as she's known, who
I still like that nobody
is
knows my
uh,
character's name.
Big Bertha is a tavern owner from another continent, and the grandmother's brew coven is a coven of hags who run taverns called the grandmother's brew, and they went into a joint venture for the brothel.
I
Um, for a brothel and tavern.
don't know what's going on with this quest at the
And
moment.
now,
It's like, such a bitch.
technically, only 3 members of the party have to promote this. Have to promote it. No, technically, it's only. I'm pretty
Only
sure
three
only
of us
3 of
signed the
them are
contract. Yeah.
contracted to promote it. However, so far, most of the party has
Game had to
been
crash there. That's
promoting
great.
the
What a time for it to
has been
crash.
promoting it.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna read chat while we're waiting for my game to load back up. Because Fallout
Yeah,
New Vegas does love to crash on me. It's not a Fallout New Vegas stream without the game crashing. Several times. Okay, so I've sadly never finished a campaign. However, I've had a lot of good campaigns that they finished early. They were fun. Yeah, it's as said, not many people finish a campaign, but it doesn't matter about that end goal. It's have you had fun playing it? Which sounds very corny to say, but that's really all that matters. Do you have fun playing with that group? Then just keep going. You don't have to finish that campaign. Go to something else if you're getting bored, or like, yeah, even if you can't stick with that group, as long as you had fun, you made those memories. But my dad has completed campaigns before, but he's always the DM, never the player. I want to take the DM role eventually, but I'm nervous. So my tip, as someone who has recently finished doing... It is somewhat recently that I finished doing my first real campaign, wasn't it? And it was only a couple of sessions. It was a mini campaign.
yeah.
Just go straight into it. If you have an experienced DM near you, get advice from them. Don't be afraid to ask for help. Because that is how you learn.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. I mean, I don't think my advice would just go straight into it, but
No, it's pretty much
definitely.
read the DMG and get an experienced DM to help. Because I had
I
you
didn't
and
even
Ben.
read. I
Yeah,
didn't
I
even
had
read the
you and
DMG.
Ben, and I also had another experienced DM at the table. And like having him as a player was a real challenge. Like all three of you as a like each of you
Yeah,
individually were challenges in different ways. So we
yeah,
had free experience DMs which challenged my knowledge and were able to help me in parts I didn't fully understand. And
DM
then we
tend
had the
to
players who
be
didn't really DM much. Like, I'm still waiting for someone to DM, like Matt to DM.
DMs
Like, I'm looking forward to
tend
that.
to be the most chaotic
And
players.
players, yeah.
Um,
But
so
yeah, exactly, Ben. Just don't be afraid to make mistakes, because mistakes are kind of expected, I suppose.
everyone
Everyone makes
everyone
them.
makes mistakes. I've been DMing for what 7 years now,
Oh,
probably
Kieran, do you remember my
six,
second
7 years,
one-shot? Some
and
motherfucker, I think it was you, decided to use Detect Magic on me. And it was a whole magic. It was my Greek-inspired one-shot. You
yeah,
used Detect Magic,
yeah,
and I
I
was like,
used
okay, I didn't know what type of magic this was. So for like 5 minutes straight, I was panicking of, okay, where is this thing getting its magic from? Or what school of magic is it? So it was like a big panic for me.
yeah. But as I was saying, like I've been
Why is
DMing
it not
for
firing?
like probably around 6, 7 years now, and I still make
Japanese
like the other
who
week or last month, I had one of the worst one shots I've ever ran. It did disastrously. So, I'm not letting that
here we
break my
go.
stride. I'm just going
No,
to,
you've learnt from that experience, haven't you?
yeah, I'm just going
Yeah.
to learn from it rather than letting it
I'm
break my
gonna
stride.
go back to chat and read it because I'm missing out on a bit here.
Um,
With the majority of campaigns, though, they've fizzled out. Yeah, already covered that. Yeah. Don't have any contracts still. You're the only one who doesn't have a contract signed, and you also almost you got exhaustion from Snoo Snoo. So, and that was with a hag, and like the ugliest of all hags, and somehow Kieran allowed that. So, force all my players to DM a one shot, so I get to play. Uh, I am actually planning the second part of my campaign, so hopefully it won't be for a while, I don't think, because we'll want to get dug into the next campaign, and I am still nowhere near starting. I just have like a start point and an end point, or a desired end point, essentially. Um, and I'm really looking forward to DMing again for the group, just to give you a break, like partway through this next campaign, Ben, if you'd like that. Now we can see the laser beam. Fucking
yeah,
finally.
I
Hmm.
always like one shots,
Yeah,
running one shots for our group as well.
I've
It's a
DM'd
nice
once
way
in high.
to try out new things.
Yeah. One shots are great for like. Sorry if this is blinding anyone. Uh, this should be the laser beam, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it should be the laser beam. My arm's the gun. Oh, they're all running. They're all running. It's happening. It's happening. Lasers. Come on. Yeah, the NCR is gonna fucking hate me after this, but this is the advantage of waiting to do Benny. It's not the big laser beam yet. Where's that coming? Ah, here it is. It's coming. Boom. Yes, we essentially get mini nuke that respawns once a day. Yeah,
Nice.
I got sneering punk. Yeah. So now I go back to the front of here. They shouldn't attack me because I'm just a sneering punk to them.
Uh,
Okay, I can go around back and loot stuff now. I need to get another solar panel if I can. Oh, game fucking crashed again. Fuck's
yeah,
sake.
just looking at.
It really doesn't
Um,
like Helios 1 for some reason.
yeah,
What was
just
it?
looking at chat.
What was it we were saying before that laser beam started? Forever DMing, right? Yeah. I actually am trying to think of a way to bring back Dolian. I am not. I have to finish writing up the modifications for the magic item I gave him. And also, Kieran, if you'd like, we can bring back. I forgot your character's name. Monsieur God Complex.
I mean,
We can bring him back
he
if you like.
technically was part god, so
He was, yes, and that was what made his god complex, like, bad. We can bring him back if you'd want, or we can do another character for you, and
yeah,
we can bring him
we'll
back
see.
later on.
We'll see how I feel when it comes to it.
Yeah. But I'm going to bring back everyone else's characters because they were all grouped together in the Feywild, and it focuses on them specifically. One character in particular, because that's the reason why they went into the Feywild. So definitely going to need him back at the very least. Also, I really liked the party dynamic. Not, I enjoy playing with the players, but that party had a really good dynamic to it.
Hmm. Yeah,
Yeah.
just decide to catch up with the chat now.
Yes. Should. I've DM'd once in high school, but then no one wanted to join my campaign, so I ended up assistant DM to the leader of the club because I would DM during drama tryouts, and then COVID happened, so I didn't get to continue. Yeah, COVID happening ruined a lot of things. Definitely impacted a lot of things. But if you've got a group, you can always talk to them about you wanting to DM and getting into that. If you've got a forever DM, they'll most likely say yes, and they'll help you to plan something, even if it is just a one shot, which is normally the best place to start is a one shot because it's not as drawn out as a campaign. Obviously. What else is there here? My worst session was my campaign one, and I didn't know what went wrong. Probably wrote it horribly. So if you don't know what went wrong, there's you can always look at like what happens in previous sessions. Have your players enjoyed that? Like what was different? If you can find that difference. If you can't, then you can't really learn from the
But
experience, and
also,
there's nothing wrong with that.
sometimes shit happens.
Yeah, sometimes shit happens. It's
Um,
not always anyone's fault. It doesn't have to be
Both me
anyone's
and
fault.
Ben have had shit sessions fairly more recently, and like it happens. We weren't on our best game. You
Happens
know,
to everyone.
we'll just be better next time.
Hmm.
Um.
My group
So
thinks I focus too much on roleplay aspects of D&D. There is never anything wrong
yeah,
with focusing on RP.
I
I
wanted
would
to
say...
look at this, Ellie.
Oh, yeah, go on.
I wanted to talk about this, but Ben commented on it a bit further down in the chat.
Hmm.
And I do agree with Ben. It's about finding a group that matches your style as
Oh,
much as
absolutely, yeah.
it is matching their style. Like my style is a lot more heavier on the roleplay side, and I can balance it out for combat, but I won't enjoy it as much if I balance it for combat more. Um, and as Ben said, too much combat is boring, especially for me. I love the roleplay over the combat. So
Yeah. Personally, I like to have a really nice balance between the two, but it is hard to get that balance, like, to where I like it. It's just me being extraordinarily picky a lot of the time.
yeah, but and then it's about having a group
Who also
that
enjoy that, yeah.
matches that style.
Hmm.
So we're
There's another
fairly
thing here.
lucky. Our group prefers the role play side of
Hmm.
things,
Like, the next
but
campaign, from what I
they
can
don't
tell, is going
mind.
to be a lot more RP heavy. Or it's going to be not really
Essentially,
RP heavy, it's going to
I
be more
mean,
RP leaning. I think is what we agreed on with the poll,
I
but the
think
poll
I
was a
think
while
so,
ago.
yeah.
Yeah.
It does sound like it's going to be, and I think that will be a good change from Curse of Strahd, where there was a
Like
lot
every
more
session, we were having a bit of combat.
combat.
Yeah.
It wasn't every session, but it was very often. We were having combat, and it
Mm.
was often big and on the edge, deadly kind of combat.
Yes.
So it will be a nice change
Mm.
to that.
Paul wanted 50-50, but it was a lot more light-hearted. But it
Yeah,
will be a lot more light-hearted. Yeah, that's good to
yeah.
know.
So, because as I said, our group is very much um a 50-50 kind of group. I do think we have some people who prefer the combat, and we have some people who prefer the role play, and there is a nice middle ground with our group.
Yeah.
Um, but sometimes some groups will prefer the role play
Mm.
over the combat, or the combat over the role play, and it can be hard to then find a middle ground. So
The only
it is
thing
just
I would say is like if you're also you've got to think of what is the campaign going to be more combat heavy, and have you made an RP character that won't really be much help in those combat sections? Because like it
but then
also the character
but
are they
then
fitting of the
Lee,
setting as well? Yeah.
um but then you should really think, if that's the character you prefer playing,
Mhm.
is this a campaign you want to be in?
Yeah. Yeah, that's actually a
Like,
good point as well. Yeah.
if you've made a more roleplay heavy character and you're going into a combat heavy campaign, you need to think, will I actually enjoy this campaign? Because the chances are you won't.
Hmm.
At which point you should find a different group if the group is wanting the combat heavy, or at least talk about it with the group, because it might not be
Yeah,
something that
I
the group
suppose. Yeah.
considered.
Hmm.
Um, so yeah, talking about it with the group as well is really important.
With the group, it
Like
is
you
a
said,
lot of communication. Both, like
like you
there has
said,
to be a lot of communication out of character as much as there
we
is in
had
character.
a poll to vote on different aspects for the next campaign, and that poll did come out 50-50. But I'm in person. We've all said that it will be nice to have a lot less heavy combat, so a lot more light-hearted combat.
Hmm.
Um, a lot less deaths would be nice, you know. But
Yeah, there was a lot
and
of deaths
that's
actually, like a
that is our
lot.
group. Like, our group is able to agree on that, and um, that that's like a nice middle ground where everyone will enjoy something from the campaign.
Green is a
But
combat
there
heavy
are groups
DM, but
out there.
prefers to play more roleplay. I've noticed
Yeah,
that with some of his one shots because we had that circus one shot, which was like two different combats, and then we had a PvP combat, and there was like
yeah,
no
yeah.
RP to it.
Brian is a lot heavier on
Hmm.
combat when he's DMing, but his roleplay is really good, and he likes to
From
roleplay a lot more
like
when he's
DMing
campaigning.
for him recently, he is such a good RPer. He fucking cried on command. Like very few people can do that shit.
Hmm.
Like
Yeah,
he goes all out, which I very much appreciate.
he is a good player.
Hmm.
Um, but he's a good DM
Hmm.
as well. But As I said, I don't enjoy the combat heavy ones as much, so I can tell Brian is a really good DM, but I don't always enjoy his
It's not
sessions
your style of play. Yeah.
as much as I would a smaller one. Yes, being
This
able
was
to confuse and gaslight Brian was a very
I'm
that
just
was
happy
a
I was able to
feat.
confuse and gaslight Breen. Yeah,
That
I
was quite
fucking
a feat.
okay. Because like Ben, if I ran inspiration during that, I would have given you one
To be
for
able
your thing in
to
that
pull the
manner.
wool,
I would have given you one
to be able to pull the wool over
like over Breen.
um
Yeah, just
to be able to pull
yeah.
the wool over Brian was quite incredible.
My group says they like roleplay, but I don't know if that means they just like doing stupid stuff for the sake of it. Sometimes that is the essence of roleplay. Yeah, we did stupid stuff for the sake of it. Also, it was very hard to do stupid stuff doing drawing Strahd. But like, if we're looking at your campaign,
Somehow he
Kieran,
found
like
a
we
way.
do stupid shit all the time.
Herding
Uh,
fucking cats. Oh dear. That's what Curtis Strahd was like for me, herding cats.
that's just mean.
That's true
That's
though.
I didn't say it wasn't. Oh fuck, these shopkeepers really have barely anything on them, do
It's
they?
actually why I switched from Granny to Adran.
Is it?
One of the reasons I switched it from Granny to Adran
Because
and
you
not
didn't want to
directly
take a leading
into,
role?
yeah,
I
and not
think
directly into Morgan is so I could take a less of a leading role.
I tried to fill that in with Elizabeth, but it didn't really go too well. Like I struggled a lot with trying to fill that role. Like as a player, I struggled
Yeah,
because I didn't realize
it's
how
not.
hard it was to try and keep a party in order.
Yeah, it's not the easiest. Depending on the party, obviously. Um, with our party, keeping everyone doing the plot, it can be, or not even
What
doing the plot.
plot? Our
Like
party doesn't even know the word
you,
plot.
you do the. Well, no, our party will head towards the plot. It's just depends on. It's
How
just
we're feeling
like
that particular day.
how we're heading there.
Yeah.
So yeah, it can be fun to herd cats,
And then a
but
session or two later, making Kieran almost get caught out was the icing. Managing to get both experienced DMs to fall for my antics and roleplay
yeah,
was epic. Yeah.
yeah,
Again, if I ran inspiration during that, I will be
that was
running
so
it
fun.
in the next
That was so fun.
part of that campaign. I would have given you one because you did such a fucking good
That
job.
was so fun. It's so
Like
stressful. So
that
fun.
dollhouse, I would have given two people inspiration. Breen for the whole interaction with his sister and everything that he learned. Like the idea of using legend lore and then him crying on command. His RP during that was absolutely insane. And then you did such a good job as like the double agent Carrionet. I really wish I'd actually done inspiration at that point. But I've decided inspiration I'm going to keep till next campaign.
And I've gotten an inspiration for setting out an entire combat
Would you? Probably, maybe. When was this?
by force. You had me mind controlled,
Oh, uh, that's just a thing at that aboleths do. So you just got caught on the bad end
but
of that.
I couldn't do anything.
Yeah, I know. That's
Um,
the annoying thing about aboleths. By the way, aboleths have no limit on how many people they could do that to. Just be lucky I didn't do it to all of you, having you do those. What was it? Intelligence saves. Oh god, I didn't realize how busted they were. I only had them do
oh
one person
yeah,
at a time because it was slowly. The idea of it was to slowly drag you under. The fact that it chose the fucking Warforged as its first target, you know, the one that doesn't need to breathe.
yeah.
Yeah,
but
that
as a
was just bad
player,
planning on its part.
it
As a player, I
exactly.
understand how annoying that was. But I also got Matt locked up in a cupboard, so I will never
Yeah,
live that down because I will bring that up every five
yeah, but
minutes.
you weren't experienced at that point at all.
Oh, that was my first campaign, silly.
Uh,
Oh, first one shot. Okay, I'm gonna read again. And there's, but it's constant and it's stupid stuff happening while I'm giving them information, trying to progress. Oh, so they're essentially talking over to you. Sounds like you have to think of a way to get control back at the table then. And say
as
like,
I
hey, this is
read
important
Ben's.
information, you need to know this. Need to get some ground rules. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Ben's
Yeah,
like
I agree with Ben. Yeah,
you
Ben was
need
already
to
ahead of me on that, yeah. Well, I
sit the
give my
party
input
down
and
at the
then,
beginning
yeah.
of the session and just lay down the ground rules. Um, just and that's the best thing for it.
Yeah, it's definitely going to have to set out those ground rules.
Yeah,
I should also get inspiration for crossing that bridge. That bridge trick was insane,
that
by the
was
way.
that was that was
Because it
actually
would have instantly broke the second you put your foot on the first plank if you weren't using levitate. I realized what you were doing as soon as you started crossing that bridge, and I was like, yeah, fucking go for it.
yeah.
Like, it really didn't take me a second to realize what you were doing. Also, that's
But
another casino I can gamble at. I'm not going to do that on stream. I'm going to do it off stream like I did the other casinos.
yeah, sometimes you just have to sit the party down and set the ground
Hmm.
rules. Just being
Yeah,
like, this isn't acceptable. Like,
yeah. It's like, if you want to be at the table, I'm DM. Like, understand that we all want to have fun here, and I'm not really having fun with you all talking over me. Like, I understand that you want to talk, and you're having fun. It's a very energetic environment.
you don't even have to be that diplomatic about it. Just be like, these are the ground rules.
You could essentially just do a shut the fuck up. I'm talking. If you wanted.
You set it out before the session starts, though.
Yeah.
You say, right, before the session starts, we need to set out some ground rules because
Mm.
this isn't progressing well.
Yeah.
So we need to set out these ground rules. And the ground rules can be different things. I mean, like no talking over me. If I'm giving information,
That's a very simple one and a very nice one to have.
you stay quiet. If you are talking over me whilst I give information and you don't hear the information, I'm not repeating the information.
Oh, you do the clapping thing if you need them to listen. That's exactly what I've started picking up doing as well. Doesn't help when I have sleeves over my hands, it doesn't get as loud, but it also means I don't hurt my hands as much.
Yeah, I don't know where
But
I
it's a
picked that
really
up.
good way of getting their attention.
Yeah, I don't know where I picked that up from myself. Actually, I think it's just something I always used to do.
I even had to do it during Strat a couple of times. Yeah, we were
Mhm.
pure chaos during Strat.
There were points, yes.
Yeah. I think we're more chaotic during one-shots than we were with Strahd.
I think it depends. Um, I think it does depend.
Hmm.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
just need to start giving. I mean, one of the things you could do is a bit of a toxic thing, but
They only listen for like one sentence, then assume I'm done and keep being loud.
just purposefully start giving the important information like 5 sentences in, you know? Just being like, well, what, you didn't know that this trap existed? Well, I did tell you. Yes, you were just talking at the time.
Yeah,
That
that
is
is a good
not
idea.
valid
That's the sort of
advice.
Oh no, that is valid advice. If they're going to talk over
No,
you, say, "Oh yeah, you just didn't hear about the trap." Oh, unfortunate.
no, not to do it on purpose, but it is very much a setting in place before the session and being like, if you are talking over me and you miss something, I am not repeating it.
Hmm.
If you miss important information, you've missed that important information.
They were so bad at listening. They think the person they're currently working for is what working with death. I like the quotation
Like,
marks.
use that to your advantage.
Because also, the player knowledge affects the character's understanding of the situation and their knowledge. Sometimes get them to roll for something to get their focus, and then just say thank you and continue what you were saying. And they then wonder what that roll was for, so start to listen more. Yeah, that's a perfect example. That's actually something I might want to pick up doing. They were against death, outright saying death is untrustworthy. I'm gonna try that. Yeah, it sounds like a really good idea. So what was it I was doing?
For context, last I checked in Finn's world, death is good.
I was not aware of that. That's
Yeah.
Oh, so they're working for the bad guy, but the party think they're working for the good guy. Huh.
The
If that's the
party
case,
don't
then yeah,
trust
that's
death.
interesting.
The party are working against death because they don't trust death. You know.
Ooh, thank you for the
It's how it is.
follow. Really appreciate it. Hack?
Eee.
Hack is it? Yeah, thank you for the follow.
Hackexy? Hackex.
Hack.exe. Oh no, we got a haunted file in here.
What?
Hacky.
Hacky.
Hacky then.
Hacky.
I have no idea what we're up against here. I should have gone into the bed and healed all my crippled limbs before running out. Oh,
I'll
fuck.
be honest, I lost focus on what you were doing in the game.
Yeah, please hit. Oh, that helps. We've been talking about D&D. This has just essentially become a podcast.
this is the podcast.
On YouTube, I'm just going to label this podcast ?
Throw D&D in the title, you know.
It used to be Hakiko, but I've been slowly removing letters from it. Okay.
We're talking about 5e.
Yes, 5e. We started off by talking about a Strahd, a recent campaign, specifically your character, Kieran.
Yeah.
And no, we started talking about my character and how they
Well,
exaggerated a lot. And then
we
your
yeah, we
character.
kind of
And
started
now
on
we've
yours
moved over to like DMing as a whole.
and
Slowly.
D&D in general, yeah.
Yes.
But we mainly focus on 5e since that's
Maybe I
the
should change the
version that
title of
we're
this stream to discussing
most
D&D.
familiar with. I've not played any other versions of D&D, and I know you've not.
I haven't, no. I have only played what I have played with our group. You have, yeah,
Yes,
Ben, you're an absolute
I know you
veteran.
have.
Stop flexing your veteran status on us.
Yes, Ben, just because you're old.
Boomer. Sorry, Ben, I couldn't help myself. Whenever someone mentions old, I have to say boomer. I have to get my motorcycle helmet repaired at some
Oh
point on
gosh, you're
this.
asking Ben to remember when he started playing.
I
I
love
hope your
my
memory's
character,
up
they
to
look like a
Ben.
fucking ghost. They look like someone who was shot in the head, to be honest. They look like someone who was shot in the head.
They look like they should not be surviving.
They look like they've been drained of blood. When the fuck did Strahd get
They
into this world?
they look like they should not be surviving.
1986. Damn. Because I've never asked that question before.
I have ages and ages ago. I at one point knew, but I'll be honest. I've just stored it in my brain as Ben has been playing D&D for yonks. So
Yeah, I remember at one point you said it was single digits, Ben, and that was all I remembered.
and even then, I mean even then Ben still gets stuff wrong every so often.
Yeah.
Not often, but it makes me really happy when I know something Ben doesn't.
I remember so many times, like, I remember one time I mentioned about torch rulings for lighting, and Ben just looked at me like, yeah, I already know that. And I was like, fucking hell, why did I even bother talking? Because
Yeah.
it was during a very
But
recent one-shot, I believe, as well.
gosh, I'm not going to be able to remember that. That was like what,
A couple of weeks ago.
a couple weeks ago? Yeah, no. We've had
Yeah, who
Christmas
can
since
remember
then.
weeks?
We've had Christmas since then, so I'm not remembering that.
Hey, Bighorners, I'm gonna ignore you all, because I don't want to get into that. Because you get so used to house rules that you forget or make
Yeah,
mistakes on what should be. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. No, I like even I've got house rules in my head rather than the actual rules sometimes, which is fine
I
if I'm DMing
yeah.
it.
I would like to try
Um,
playing stuff as to the book as possible, except I like Rule of Cool. If you can think
feel
of
that
something really cool, fucking go for it. Wait, have I got Legionary Assassins on me? Really?
Yeah, I suppose that's another issue
Figures?
that well, that's another thing Ben would have. He's played multiple editions of the game. We've only played 5e, so
Yeah.
we won't be getting confused between different version rules.
So I was not expecting Night Stalkers to come out of it. Nowhere. Oh, I'm out of
I feel we need your
AP.
death story again.
What, my death story again?
Well, Haki has just said sometimes someone dying is cool.
Oh, yes. Okay. So, during the last part of Strahd, we had it was essentially a three-way battle. Kieran was controlling his character and their mafia group, essentially. Then we
Yes.
had Ben controlling the NPCs that are on our
NPCs.
side. And then we had Breen controlling Vampire, the god of vampires, and the undead army. And so I did a shit ton of damage using Moonbeam. I believe it was 80 damage, and that was with him succeeding the saving throw, and that was twice on my turn and then on his. I believe that was about like a quarter of his health, maybe a little bit less. So the full 160. He then
It
came
gets you
after
dying.
me because I upcasted Moonbeam to the highest I could. We were level 13, I believe, at the time. You know, my lucky
Yeah, we
number.
were, I think.
Yeah, so he essentially charged at me, and Breen's wording was, I slam my hand down, crushing everything on you. And I said, yeah, so I have a couple of vials on me. Can you tell me what they do? So there's a water skin full of blight sap, I think it was. Sap from a blighted cursed tree, which ended up doing necrotic damage. There was the ashes of an ash phoenix, so an undead phoenix, which I had in a vial, which then did fire damage. And then after that, just before the next turn started, before anyone could say anything, I was like, oh shit, I also have a bottle of holy water on me. And I ended up killing him with that. So the description I believe that Ben gave was he essentially started melting. His hand started melting because we'd killed him with that. He was at such low hit points Also, the fact I rolled max damage with that holy water as well, so did 24 damage. Breen showed me its hit points, and he was at 3. So as long as
But
I
yeah,
didn't roll a
she
1, I would have killed him. So my
but
character
she
died.
died.
Yeah, my character died, but I
Well,
killed Vampire through that. Essentially,
yeah.
Vampire killed himself
So
because
sometimes dying is cool.
I think, yeah. So I said earlier, I believe that Ben, you tried
Oh,
giving Breen an out, saying about but then Breen said, "No, I did that wording. I break everything on her," and it was like, "Yeah, okay, this is gonna be cool."
but she did get better.
I did get better. Yeah, you revived me, so
Yeah. But yeah, sometimes dying is
sometimes dying is sick as
fun.
fuck. Like, God, I can smell fish cooking downstairs, and I really want some now. Rule of cool can sometimes be having players crit a dead dragon.
That's still a great story
Wait,
from
what? The descript
one of Ben's other
they
groups.
plane hopped while on a speeding runway train. The description we came up with was crayoned. Wait, what was that too? The descriptive?
Infin had a player die last session.
Oh, okay.
Because they plane hopped while on a speeding runaway train. And
Ah,
they were
okay.
killed. Yeah, they would talking about all that kind of stuff.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you for the sawn off shotgun, mate.
Talking about a few player deaths and such.
Yeah, I really don't think that my character will be retiring in this next one. I
I
don't
don't know if Ben's even going to let us retire.
no, it doesn't feel like Ben will let us. What weapon? I should pull out the service rifle, really, because I got more stuff on that.
I don't think I'd want to retire my character anyway. The
We're
only
playing
reason
somewhat similar characters, I'd say, just in, like, race and also, like,
somewhat
being
similar
around nobility.
characters. Somewhat similar characters. The only thing similar about us is we're changelings.
Also having a history of nobility.
I mean, in a world with that many, like, nobles and such, you know. But
Yeah.
also,
Also, I have
a
decided just to
history with
drop
nobility. I
the
don't just have
quote unquote
a.
vast hatred for nobility
I
for
don't
my
just have
character.
a. Will you have a disdain for
It will
nobility?
be a distaste instead of a hatred.
Yeah. I mean, you can have a strong disdain for nobility.
Yeah, but it's not going to be to the point of aggression, which is what I had initially planned and had been
No,
planning for a while with the
no,
character.
that might cause a bit of
Yeah, it would cause a problem, yeah.
unnecessary party conflict.
Oh fuck, my beers ran off. Ran out. I need another
Yeah,
beer.
but a history with nobility. I am literally a noble.
Yes, I know. Also, I have to click off for a sec because I need to pull up my spreadsheet for what the fuck am I unlocking next. I believe it is Shotgun Surgeon. It's on level 12. That's going to be
Yeah,
fun.
I am literally. I love being a noble. I'm just liking the idea of wearing all the fancy clothes, but also then just being able to change into a non-noble is going to be fun.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what you can do with a changeling because, like, I've wanted to play a changeling. I have wanted to play a changeling since I learned they were a thing. Also, I've wanted to play a Goliath since I learned they were a thing, and then I've only played a Goliath once. That was fun. The one time I played a Goliath, it was like it was very early on, wasn't it? I think Fawn was like the third character I made
I think
myself.
I've played a Goliath before. one of my favorite some of my favorite characters have been the weird ones, like the Loxodon that I played, the Minotaur.
Mm. I need to turn
He
on the
was
light in my room.
hilarious. The
Fuck, my
Loxodon,
lamp's not plugged in.
that was hilarious. All that kind of stuff.
I think the Loxodon is a fun race.
Oh,
Sorry,
Loxodon
I'm
is
leaning
fun.
away from my mic at the moment. I am back. Yeah, I was leaning away from my mic for a moment so I can get to my light switch. Okay, so somewhere down here is someone's caravan where I can get a ton of caps for that casino and brothel.
Yes, yes, Ben. Very much the characters you make. Although the Minotaur, I made myself.
I don't get why you don't make your own characters. Is it because Ben normally comes up with really fun ideas? Not
It's
saying you don't, but
thing is, at this point, I have played so many characters. A lot of my characters, I would like to take them for a longer stint rather than just a one shot.
oh, okay. So having Ben make characters for
And
you.
and for one shots, I like
Is,
playing these really interesting characters that can be quirky quickly and not need a lot of setting up. So,
yeah, there's the caps I needed.
but also it's if I make a character, I'll have an idea going into it. It doesn't really push my abilities at all.
Okay.
Whereas when Ben makes a character, I don't know what I'm playing until I get there.
So it is mostly just to push your abilities as a player, then.
Yeah, it's to keep my abilities in role playing and improvisation sharp.
I've just seen your last message, Ben. Like, having a player that can't speak common and constantly runs off, that doesn't cause issues for a party or DM at all. Oh, no,
Oh,
I don't see how it would.
yeah.
Because, like, I love Mara to pieces. I absolutely fucking love her.
I'm
But
glad she died though.
I'm glad. I don't know if that was, I feel. Was Muna retiring her at that point?
Oh, I cannot remember. I think it might have been retiring. Yeah.
Yeah, because like Hecate came in straight after, like during
Yeah.
that death, so I feel like it was a retirement.
But I am. I loved Muna. I loved Muna. I loved.
Mara,
Oh, Mara. That's the one. I loved Mara, but too much Mara for too long starts to get to us.
it does. It got very tedious.
Yeah.
I'm trying to keep track of her.
Hecate was a lot more agreeable-ish.
Manageable.
So, manageable, yeah. Could
I know
help
this is the
lead
cave
the
I have to
party
be
in
in
the
for
right
that rifle
direction
I
as
want.
well.
Where is it? Yeah. Yeah, here we go.
Right, I do have to go now.
Yeah, you
I've
have to
just
go.
realised
So,
it's nearly past
conversation's
time,
going to drop entirely. Because, like,
I only popped in here
yeah, you popped in here
to explain my
talk about,
character, and then I ended
yeah.
up staying for a podcast.
I feel like just uploading the full stream, and then I'm gonna take this 2 hour 30-minute segment of
just,
us talking and just upload that as well, just labeled as a
title it
podcast.
the D&D podcast featuring Fallout gameplay.
Oh, I wouldn't have to mention the gameplay.
No, no.
Fucking hell, the giant rats do a lot of damage.
Right, so I will leave you to it. Hopefully your chat
Yes.
will still be chatting away.
Yeah, we can keep talking about D&D.
Just don't go ignoring them, you know.
Muna wanted to retire them, but left it up to me as to when it happened. So the emotional hit of reuniting with their family to then be killed by the pet you have had for a long time was perfect story point for me. I really enjoyed that. How you killed, how you had Strahd be the dog the whole time. That was really fun.
Right.
Yeah,
I'll
you gotta
speak to you later.
go. So talk later. Thank you for joining.
No worries. It's been fun.
Yeah, it has
I've
been.
not gotten
You've
any of the
given
work
me
that
2 hours of conversation. Now I've got to fill up the
yeah.
stream.
I've not done any of
As
the work that I was meaning to do, but you know.
you got something else done. You gave me content.
That ain't gonna get me money.
Just wait until I start getting paid. I'm close to affiliate at this point.
Anyway, I'll see you
Yeah, I'll
later.
talk later.
Have
Bye.
fun.
Yeah, you too.
Bye.
With whatever you're doing. Bye. Thank you. So now that he's gone, quite annoying, isn't he? No, I'm not going to do that. Absolutely love you. Thank you for joining again. Yeah, I loved how Muna was retired Mara. Well, again, you planned that, obviously. Yeah, which way am I going for that? Oh, wait, I think I have an idea now. I'm getting to it. Slow motion kill there was not necessary. I love you, Kieran. You have fun with what you're doing. I can't work out who my best character was. So, I would say Elizabeth was my best character, but I have a bias to. One, she was a self-insert, which you really shouldn't do with D&D. And I haven't really played any other characters for long enough to really fully make them a character or an individual. I was involved in all the planned leaving party members. Yeah, I assumed as much because like they'd have to pass it by you and where is it? Please say it's here. Syringe. Where is it? Aha! The Rat Slayer. I'm looking for that. Is that ever an easy question? It is actually quite the difficult question. I'm still trying to think of who I'd put if I'm not saying Elizabeth, because I'm putting Elizabeth off because, again, self-insert. I would not put her up there at all. That'd be very wrong of me too. I have too many for a multitude of different reasons. Choosing a favorite is hard. I'm actually trying to think about this now. Think of a favorite. I can't think of anyone. God, I'm really that stumped on trying to pick a favorite right now. Fuck, you've got me on this now. Damn, I hate you. So my crazier ones are always fun for me to play. I think I'll have to see how Layla plays. Because the one time I played Layla, it was extremely different to how I plan on playing her. Because I focused more on her identity problems than I did any other part of her. Whereas that's kind of been dropped entirely, nearly. She still has that hatred for herself, but like that's mostly gone in service of more interesting aspects and traits. Or I'd hope more interesting. My current 2 characters have been really good favourites of mine. One was Cohen, based off the Terry Pratchett character. I had a diaper and a Zimmer frame. And Dolian. I loved Dolian so much. Also, the fact that we were able to get character development for Dolian as well. Fucking hell, that sway. What do I need to use this thing? My strength is at 7. Oh, was it because I had a broken arm? I think it was because of the broken arm. Yep, it was the broken arm. Please say I have another beer. Yes, I do. Good. Both played to my skills of testing words and what others say really well.
Welcome, sir or madam. Do you wish to purchase something?
Who have I had? George, Ribble, Sibo, Nix, Caden, Kiki, as well as a few one-shot ones. Need to get around to reading Terry Pratchett. I've heard nothing but good things. I've heard some good things. I have way too many books currently on my bookshelf behind me to read. Like, there's an author I really love. Give me 2 seconds to grab one of her books. So, at the moment, I have a book. I've just pulled it out and I have it next to me now. The Girl in Red by Christina Hendry. She does some really good, like, she makes fairy tales gothic. And one of my favorite books, a friend got me into her by essentially her story of Alice in Wonderland, which is really, really dark. I would not go into it I wouldn't really suggest it without first giving you warning of really dark topics and, like, really gross stuff. So that's just a warning there. But I highly recommend her books. The Girl in Red is based off Little Red Riding Hood, which is one of my favourite stories. So I'm really looking forward to reading that. I had a dwarf that was a pacifist and he wanted to hug people but wore spiked armor. I remember that. You played him during my first one-shot. I absolutely fucking loved him. I am looking forward to something I'm planning with Lauren is going through my one-shots and having them all tied together. And each time upping their level. So they get to experience different levels and different parts of D&D. So the first one will be that Spencer Mansion-esque one, and then moving on to, which will be very much puzzle-based, and then moving on to my Greek-inspired one, which is, again, puzzle-based with a big bad combat thing at the end. And then I'm going to have that one with I'm going to change them from a what was it? I had them as an Oathbreaker Paladin to a Death Knight, just for my sake. And that'll be more of an intrigue thing again, with a big bad fight at the end with several enemies instead of just one. So I'm not really gonna have. Oh, also there was the Horde encounter in the first one. Completely forgot that. It'll teach me about how Horde encounters work before I use them on you. Haha. The end of struggle of reading books you get. I get way too many books. For like Christmas, my friend always gets me one. So I've got a copy of It, which I refuse to read because I don't like Stephen King's writing style, especially with It. It jumps all over the place, and I feel like that's a controversial thing to say, but I'm just not a fan of it. Did I say hate? Because that's a strong word. I'm just I have a dislike for it. It's not really a hate. Audible helps with that. Really does. It's allowed me to listen to The Heroes of Olympus, that sequel series to Percy Jackson. And now I've got other books to read because I want to get onto the story with Nico when that comes out. You know, best character in Percy Jackson. Changed my mind. Looking forward to him appearing in the series and, like, the much later seasons. Which, on that point, I really have to finish watching that Netflix season, like, as much as they've put out. Let's continue reading now. Thank you for reminding me. I'd probably say Nyx or Caden was my best. But it's not a high bar. Nyx Caden wasn't played well. There's no such thing as playing a character badly, unless the other players and the DM actually finds them annoying. It's good if you use Kindle as well, and the books have Whisper Sync, as you can then either read or listen. How do you do Whisper Sync? I need to look up how to do Whisper Sync, because I want to buy a lot of books digitally. so I can read and listen to them at the same time, because I find that a lot easier. Oh, Nyx Caden are the same person. Oh, okay then. Is it like a split personality thing? But that sounds interesting. Oh, I'd like to see what you have on tap. Let's see what I can sell. Can I sell anything here? Yeah, I can sell that. There we go.
Give me a shot.
Oh, are you only on YouTube or are you on Twitter, Blue Sky, Tumblr, whatever? So I'm only on YouTube. I am on Twitter, but I'm not active on Twitter yet until I get my Discord server active and can put something there to advertise it. Then I'll be starting to put my stream schedules and my videos, posting links to them on Twitter. But I'm just so unorganized. I haven't gotten around to doing that sort of thing yet. Which on that point, I think a new video is uploaded today. It was literally just snippets from my last stream, which I've decided to put together and post. So, should be fine. Literally just 2 of the games. Thank you, by the way, for posting to your Discord. That was really nice of you. I really appreciate that. Like, it's hard to advertise yourself when you've only got like 2 Discords to do it on, and I feel kind of weird doing it on Moonas at this point, because I've done it so much.
Now why the hell?
Let's just set... I have to kill this guy because I'm bounty hunting at the moment. It should be automatic if you're using the same email for both Audible and Kindle, and the book has it as an option. When it just then it just happens. Oh, okay. So I'm gonna have to get that working then. I'm gonna have to look at that because I've got a book I'm reading at the moment, which is a murder mystery book.
Hey there, friend.
Not interested, thank you. I'm currently walking. Thank you. Also should be tailored end on Twitter as well. But again, I'm not posting anything. I don't think I'll really get it working until I'm on... I want to find a way to automatically, when there's something uploaded on my YouTube, have it post, like, the video saying, new video uploaded, check it out. And also so that when I stream, it automatically alerts. I think there's probably a bot for that, but I don't know how X feels about bots, or Twitter. I don't know how they are with bots like that. Also, it's just going to take me a while to get my Discord up, because I procrastinate way too fucking much. So I'm going to have to look into maybe not procrastinating as much as I currently do. Oh, that actually won't be too bad. What would it take to repair that Bounty Hunter's Duster? I don't trust myself to do the split personality thing because I feel like it would be disrespectful. It's simply that Nyx is a changeling and Caden is her disguise. Ah, okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. I'll give you a hand next week, maybe. Yeah, if we can find time next week, like maybe Tuesday. Oh, no, I was about to say Tuesday before D&D, but like, you have Dance Fit and I wanted to go out shopping because there was something I wanted to pick up from a shop which I will not mention the name of. I was looking around and I found a corset that I absolutely loved the look of. Shows a bit too much shoulder, but like, I fucking love it still. Its material is like exactly what I like. But yeah, I'm gonna have to look at it. I think I'll also have to ask Muna how they've set up so that I can get a little bit of help from them. Oh, cool. You can do it later. Also, we have done... I said I was going to deal with Benny today. Like, that was my whole thing, was going to deal with Benny today. I've just not done it yet. she was a pacifist working in a Monster Hunters group. That sounds kind of counterintuitive, but I guess that's an interesting idea.
Pleasure doing business.
Hey, Freeside have accepted me. That was the first start of things. And now let's just go with... Bring the rangefinder to the Elder at the Hidden Valley. They went that way. That's what I need to do. And it's here that I need to go to. What was the issue with some of it? That is the issue with some of it, but either using her own moral limits than that at the table. Or trying to find someone that is. Because I've wanted to play someone with some sort of, I don't know how to put it, DID pretty much. And I've been meaning to talk to my brother's better half about it, because she has it. And like how I could do that, like, and not be disrespectful. No one's ever found out she was female since they only knew her as Caden, so they thought it was a human male. God, I can fucking smell that fish cooking downstairs and I'm so hungry. Let's eat these gecko steaks. How many what? 60 each. Also, literally one fucking guy. I love this thing. Higher crit chance, I believe, on it. Also, I usually make my characters like that because over-the-top examples... Usually make my characters like that because over-the-top examples of that, so as to not be seen as trying to do something I'm not, I'm being just... Yeah... Oh fuck, that's my armor's getting really damaged, I should switch to this for a bit. I would, but the concept terrifies me, and my group has someone with DID, so I don't think I can, and also I'm probably nowhere near good enough. My RP is absolute shit. Like, keeping it honest, my ability to RP is absolute horse shit. I'm also extremely slow at, like, responding to stuff, or just doing stuff in general. Whereas we have some really fast people in our group. Example, playing an extreme over-the-top gayness, like a drag queen level. Yeah, that's, I actually wouldn't mind playing, like, an over-the-top gay drag queen character. That would be really fun. Yeah, actually, I think that would be pretty fun. Oh, wait, is this who I think it is? It's him. I want your rifle, but I need you for a quest later. No, I need your pistol, but I need you for a quest later. Oh, I can't do stuff with you yet. Yeah, I think if you're trying to do it so it looks real, I guess is the word, and trying to be respectful is definitely the best case of talk to someone about it. But if you want to, like, overly exaggerate it, I remember doing something with Miffy, who was my Harrington. So my idea was, they're a rabbit, they're going to be energetic. Also, they were a rogue, and their background was smuggler. So I had them be essentially a pack mule for drugs. A pack mule that tasted the product, and that's where their extreme energy came from. So essentially, they were always high, and because of the type of rogue they talked to dead spirits. Because it was the type that, like, I forgot what it was fucking called. What type of rogue is it that can talk to the dead and like get skills from it? They get proficiencies from it. Because they were that. And like the idea was they're so fucking high that they think everyone can see the ghosts and they don't care if other people say they can't because they're just not in reality. They can't tell the difference between those ghosts and their own hallucinations and trips, sort of thing. And what's real. It was just really hard for them. And I'd like to play Miffy again. I think that'll be the next after Ariel in this next campaign, because I'm playing Layla, then Ariel, then I might bring Miffy in, if you're okay with a drug dealer that's extremely high all the time, and is just crack cocaine sort of high. They're the best person to ask, and can use them to gauge what is acceptable and what's not. If you ask them and they say they don't like the character idea, you know not to do it at all. Oh yeah, if you have someone at the table who has it, yeah, definitely talk to them about it. Because if they're not comfortable with it, or if they are comfortable with it, how best to portray it in a positive, well, as positive a light as possible. Informative, I suppose. When I play my insane tabaxi, one of the traits he had was multiple personalities. When describing it to someone who's worked with people with that, I was told I did fairly well. He was an over-the-top character, so some of the less realistic parts were his eccentricities. You've played quite a few quote-unquote insane characters, haven't you? Because I've decided now how I'm going to play Layla, is that extremely eccentric sort of insanity. Like, always, it's more of a perceived insanity, I suppose. I don't know how to put it into words.
What the hell?
Really don't know how to put it into words. They're going to be extremely eccentric, very energetic, always up for parties, kind of a bit of an alcoholic. What's a lush? Sorry, I don't know that one. Wait, is that another character?
We'd try to bribe our way out, but seeing as how Benny didn't pay us.
I've asked about it before, but I just feel stupid when I don't understand the ins and outs, which is something that he likes to try and get me to understand. I would have hoped just accepting it would be enough. Really don't know what to comment on that one. Okay. Let's put all of this into speech. Okay, I can get it 45. Let's put some in barter now.
I'm getting real tired.
Talk about settling things. Yep, perfect. You gave me that level up I needed. You tell me about Benny. There we go. Now I can leave. Boulder City Showdown. So is Lush another character, or is that thing I'm not... Because that's a thing I'm not familiar with. It just makes me feel inconsiderate. There is no need to look at it that way. You're not inconsiderate. If you don't fully grasp it, that isn't being inconsiderate, it's just not having an understanding. There's a difference.
What the fuck are you doing? My brother died.
I didn't shoot that fucking thing!
That's not a good idea.
Oh, what's not? Private Kowalski, I fucking hate your guts. Damn, I hate that guy so much. Unfortunately, I'm doing a good guy playthrough, otherwise I would have shot him. Now... wrong quest. Also, I'm trying to make every one of my characters distinct. Like I've ended up making so many like deeply edgy characters that I actually cut myself on them. I don't know if oh fuck no, Ben, you've never seen me play Armstrong before. Holy shit. I don't think you have. Yes, they would be a heavy drinker. So I was actually going to ask you before the session, because they drink so much, how would that affect them?
My hands are tied. You're right.
Yay! Great Khans are accepting of me. I can let them go now. Oh wait, yeah, I know that term now. I think I've actually heard that in regards to drinking. I was thinking of it in regards to insanity. Yeah. It's definitely something to be thought on, I think, so, yeah. Because they do it as a part. What do you think people drink for that aren't dwarf? Is to forget the past, right? And she has a pretty bad past. So, what is it with me making characters with extremely depressing pasts? I think the only one who doesn't is the fucking drugged up bunny. Fucking Miffy was great. I want to play Miffy more. Next one shot I play and I'm playing as Miffy. I'm doing that. I want to play a more drugged up bunny. But I try to, and people just don't seem to accept that I'm really trying, but I need to know everything apparently, so it just means I don't like to talk about the topic. You not wanting to talk about the topic does not make you... It does not give anyone a right to judge you for that. Like, you're getting as good an understanding as you can get. Them repeating stuff in this is apparently not helping you. So there is no reason for them to like try and talk to you more about it, really. Well, maybe, I guess. I really don't think I should be commenting on this too much. I think that's Benny over there. Benny's over there. Now,
Welcome to the tops. How can I?
let's start with the basics, just getting some chips. I think a character I really have to think of, personality-wise, is Ariel. Because it's another child. It's another, like, single-digit character, like Mara was. But they're a wizard, and they can actually talk common. Hey, Benny.
Let's keep this in the groove, hey? Smooth moves like smooth little babies. I can't do that, baby, and you know it. There's a lot of angles to this caper, complexities aplenty. But plenty of action, too, enough for both of us. But we don't jabber about that out here in public. What say you and me cash out? Go somewheres more private-like. To start, I'll hang out down here for a while to make everything look business as usual, then come to you. Any questions you got, I'll answer.
No, I don't have the speech stat. No, fuck me. No, I want to sleep with him.
Do what you gotta do. My eye on you.
Okay, so I've got to do some more stuff before I can do stuff for Benny. Because I don't like having the fight with him. Oh no, you haven't brought the mood down at all. It's just really, like, it's a tough thing. They want you to understand, but you're struggling with it, and that's normal to be struggling trying to understand. So, like, you can't get a grasp of everything. No one can understand everything. And it may just be that, like, are they saying the same things over and over pretty much in the same way? Let's do this quest. Because, like, maybe they're just not describing it in a way that you can understand. Okay, tell Kaiser I accept the invitation.
Just lost a month's caps.
And this is the guy I was waiting for. Now I'm back to a positive reputation. Okay, so it was the Ultralux I have to head to, right? Which is... Oh, actually, the Ultralux is over here. But yeah, I haven't brought the mood down. It's just that I'm focusing on this now at this point because I really want to finish Benny today. And I've already been playing this for 3 hours nearly. I understand the basics, but apparently just understanding that there are multiple people isn't enough. I need to know every term and consider it constantly and everything. Yeah, that's asking a lot from you. Okay, now I have to make my way into the kitchen. This is the hotel rooms. I need the kitchen. I have to go, need to eat, enjoy the rest of the stream. Yeah, thank you for joining. It's been really nice talking with you on stream. It's been really nice to have more people. It's been an extremely active chat, which has been nice. I feel I definitely stream better with Kieran, though. Gives us more stuff to talk about, doesn't it? Yeah, have fun eating. I'm gonna have to grab my food in a bit, I think. A container of chlorine, that'll do. I know that's needed for a quest later if you wish to commit war crimes. Excuse me, I don't know where the kitchen... bathhouse? Looks like that's the way I'm going. Game crashed. Game crashed. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. I was clapping there, I don't know if you heard. I was... Perfect timing. Oh, fucking hell, oat milk was great. I feel I need to play this game more, because this is a very nice, like, chill game to play, even though it's crashing. It's a very nice, chill game to play while talking about something else. At some point, I just want to read up on fucking Fallout lore, so that I can talk about that during one of these streams. I've also got the first Fallout 1 and I've got Fallout 1 and Fallout 2. Which are 2 games you know I've got to play.
Welcome to the Ultralux. What else? Mr. Gunderson and I have been discussing his livestock. It's put us in a rather...
You're not sure what to do.
Coming here. Not that we aren't grateful for his generous
Huh.
but our executive chef, Philippe,
What sort of things do you have to do?
into a delicacy. He really is a genius. But a delicacy is just that. Delicate. If everyone can get it, it's... And if the gourmand serves staples, it would no longer draw... So as much as we'd all love for there to be enough steak for everyone, I'm afraid there are more important things...
Is there anything you have to get done at the moment? Anything at all? Ah, looking for someone who went missing here.
I thought this was all settled. I answered every one of that investigator's questions to his satisfaction and gave all the help...
You could just play some video games.
I know our reputation hasn't always been spotless.
If you got nothing to do, you can always just put on some video games to play. Something to chill to.
There was an investigator who came through here last week. He'd been hired by a young man bride-to-be went missing during their stay here. Well, you can already guess what probably happened, can't you? It seems perfectly likely that she got cold feet and ran off. And that young
I'm playing
girl
Grounded,
just didn't
but
have a
while I
clue.
watch you, but that's not going well. Ah, is it not?
A man. Well, then this can't be. 2 disappearances in my hotel? What will
What
people
will
say?
people say?
I'm going to have a word with my staff about
About
security
security on the premises.
Whether these people are
People
found
are found or not,
our
I guess
guests
simply
must feel safe in their
safe
own
now.
rooms. Why, yes, I think so, if he hasn't checked out yet. I had our maitre d' Mortimer offer him a complimentary room for as long as... You see? Now, didn't I already tell you that we don't do that sort of thing? We do not engage in
Cannibalism
here
here.
under
Any
any circumstances.
circumstances.
Though we haven't always been the White Glove
Love
Society.
society.
There
There was another time,
a
a darker time.
when we went by a different name.
I can see the seam in
It's
her
been
neck
changed
here.
now. We've evolved.
Yeah, I'm not gonna tell them that I eat people. Because that would be an outright fucking lie. I'm not a cannibal yet. Yet. Ah, hello there.
How may I be of service, ma'am?
Yes, Mortimer, I'm looking for... Ah, free room to the private investigator.
Ah, yes, I remember the gentleman. This was
You know,
about
I've not
missing
actually
bride.
played Grounded.
Such an awful thing.
It does
I
look
do
fun,
hope he
though.
finds her whereabouts. Of course, of course.
I might stop Grounded and just make a war crime machine. In what game? Please let me know.
Let's see. I hope we can put this whole matter to rest at last.
Oh, wait, no, it's this way. I went around for no reason. I am thinking... I really want to do Benny today, though. I really want to do the Benny stuff today. Well, that's not good. Die! Die, fucker! Come on, there was literally no weapons in there. Stop pummeling Eddie, that's just mean. That investigator also did nothing to you guys. Are you actually cannibals and you've been eating these people? No, they knocked down Eddie, that's just mean. Do I have Game Pass on Xbox? No, I don't, unfortunately. Well, that went poorly. I have nothing and unarmed, and there were no weapons inside of that room, from what I saw. Okay, so take the matchbook. I was going to suggest we play sometime because it's free on Game Pass. Oh, cool. Oh, where is it? I don't have weapons on me, do I? Any weapons around here? Anything I can use as a weapon. Anything at all. Well, there's Eddie down. This is not going well. Haha. Let's use some healing powder. I'll have to use a stim pack, I think, for instant healing. Hey, you! Can I actually hit you with that special move, please? I am just a client here. Ow. Hey there. Hey there. Ow. This is not going well. Ow. I really can't fight these fuckers. I don't think I can actually progress. It's obvious they don't want me figuring out what's going on. Okay. Yeah, okay, so Eddie's got that one. I just have to pummel the shit out of this one. This is not going well by any means. Hey, someone help? Really? Okay. Fine. Do I have anything here that can help? I'm stuck in Twitch chat, so I can't help you. Yeah, I know. It's, reduce weapon spread, but, regen AP. Yeah, I'm gonna have a lot of health regenning at the moment. Where's Psycho, actually? Where's Psycho? Do I have any Psycho? Increases my damage. Med-X increases damage resistance. Boxing times. And then buff out to increase my strength stat. I have damage resistance while in VATS. Oh shit, they really do kill me quick. I think I have to get a holdout weapon, so I have to up my stealth before I can do anything. That's... I thought this was going to be an easy quest there, Edie. I really wish I could kick him in the balls. I really wish I could just kick him in the balls. But right now, all I've got is my ability to do a backwards palm. That's the only special attack I have. If I had, like, pocket sand, that would be a great ability to have, but I haven't unlocked that yet. I have to work with the Great Khans for a bit. So I can't do the Benny stuff yet. I can't do Beyond the Beef. I guess I could do Crazy Crazy Crazy. No. I believe that it also hurts a woman if you kick him between the legs. Yeah, I try to befriend him, but I'm going in, I find a dead investigator, there's people going missing here, and the stories that these people used to be cannibals, I don't think they're friendly. I don't think they're too friendly. Anyway. And here I am with literally a nuclear laser beam. So I might have misclicked. I might have misclicked. Okay, let's have my guns away so I don't go launching what is essentially a nuclear laser beam. Let's go this way. Most epic suicide ever. No, you want to know the most epic suicide ever? Where's the nuclear laser beam? Where is it? Oh, I'm kind of stuck there. Was it so dark? I believe I put it around there. Oh well. No, I have to wait 24 hours for this thing to recharge. What's my last quick save? Oh, last quick save was then? Oh, wow. Okay. I don't think I hit anything. I think they were too far away. What I need to do is wait until morning so that I can actually see what I'm trying to hit with this thing. And then use the Rat Slayer because it's actually a suppressed weapon. Quick save here. I need to save that thing because there's enemies up there that'll be an absolute witch to kill without this thing. And apparently they want me to hand this thing over to the Brotherhood of Steel. No, I'm going to be using it. The Brotherhood want my help. I get my nuclear laser beam. Powered by solar radiation. Quick save. Keep everything clear down there. All sneaky like. Wearing that duster I got off that guy I had to murk for bounty hunting. Also, no, most epic suicide in this game is literally Euclid's Sea Finder, do it at your own feet, and then somehow still live. Something I've actually done in the past, which was hilarious. Okay. So I don't think I'm going to be able to do Benny today. We really haven't made much progress. We've done a ton of small things, actually. I've leveled up a couple of times, which I might just be able to bum rush at this point after getting that platinum chip from Benny. I might just be able to rush a couple of things. I think over there, apparently. And I don't see it. Ah, it must just be something off in that direction. Okay, so I have to quickly go get my dinner. I'll be right back. So I'll just be a minute. I keep saying this at the moment, but fucking hell is oat milk good. Like, taste-wise, it tastes so much better than cow milk. Oh, wait. Frag. Yes, please. What's the little optic thing on top of this? Must just be a smaller zoom or something, right? Wow, I'm starting to get rads. Also, Thunderstorm. Nice backdrop to this, isn't it? One, two, three. Here we go. Oh, fuck. Holy shit. Get made into tiny little giblets, damn. Oof. I forgot I took Bloody Mess as a perk. Do you think it's against Twitch? Because, like, people are literally exploding. Do you think Twitch are very happy about me doing that? Wow, okay, I should take some Radex. Radex, let's drink some purified water. I need to see about using that, get all of my stuff off of Eddie. You know, and Stay Back was probably one of my best perk investments in this game so far. Because that ability to knock enemies back, making them stumble and shit, is really helpful. Oh, I don't have an average lockpick skill yet. That's unfortunate. Oh, caps. And now, this is where I use the Euclid Sea Finder. Is it? No, it's not. It's where I pull out the caravan shotgun. Go for it. Gives me more stuff to talk about, because there's rather little for me to talk about at this very moment in time, so having more would be very helpful. I see you up there. Also, I'm thinking of switching games in a bit for a short time. Will be the first time I play it on stream. Will be the first time I play it in general. So I'm going to take a break in just a minute, and then we can take a look at it. Eddie? Do you have any advice on pulling off a moral dilemma with a group? Okay, so the main thing is, as it is a moral dilemma, make sure that both of them have both good and bad points to them. So, first off, think of a reason why they are why they're conflicted with each other. Let's say it's two groups. Let's use the Legion and the NCR as examples. So, the Legion is getting rid of tribals and giving them a greater purpose. But they are slavers and cannibals. No, they aren't cannibals. They are slavers and work under one guy's rule. They crucify people, torture. And then you got the NCR, who are essentially war crime central. They kill anyone who disagrees with them. They take absolute power. They try to claim as much land as possible, even though they don't have the manpower for it. They are very stupid in what they do, and they are very disjointed. Also, it's just the NCR. No one likes them. I say that as a joke, but I genuinely mean that nobody likes them. It's a matter of finding a nice medium where it's hard to decide which team is actually the good side. Which one is the better option. I really don't know how you do that, because I use this example and it's like the NCR is obviously the better one because they don't torture people. But hey, they don't have the supplies, whereas the Legion do. They can keep all these people fed. They have the manpower to protect them as well. Hmm. So, do something similar. You could do something similar to that, where it's like there's a rogue faction, there's the Kingdom, which are like, yeah, we've got all these really good arms and everything. We've got the only cannon in the, like, we have made firearms, and we're the only ones who have them. But we have very few people. We have very few supplies. The kingdom is starving. And then have this faction who have, like, they've got manpower, but that is pretty much it. They've got people, they've got manpower, but, like, they have no experience ruling a kingdom, but they're trying to take it over. And you can tell they could do a better job, but it's that key word of could. Could they? That's always the thing you got to think of. Is like, could they be a better option? I would like a full explanation, yeah, if you've got one. Because I'm just talking out my ass right now. It's like really hard to try and say what I'm thinking. It always is. And again, talking out my ass. So, I'm trying to think of how it would be best worded again. Oh fuck, I gotta use some right away. There we go. This is why I gotta find a shop or something at the moment. Oh wait, I can store chopper on you. Cool, perfect. Now what I gotta do is the storage building. Wires a key. But first off is... Oh, science 60 or more. What is my science at right now? Oh, yeah, I got enough science. Programmer's Digest, right? Yep. Check the science. Check the robot. Got it working. Yeah, so if you could explain it, what you mean, then we can talk about that. Like, if you could think of a situation, like with that Kingdom one, you could probably do it better than I could. I love this Nightkin. It's Tabitha. Hi there.
Here, take this. I won't be needing it anymore. I don't know. It's been so long since I lost Rhonda that I'm not sure.
Mistress Tabitha, we should be heading off. Our journey has been much delayed, but we can catch up if we hurry. Come along now.
Yes, Rhonda.
There we go. Now I can start picking up stuff. And now I get my level up, so I can up my speech more. It was 55 I needed, wasn't it? Okay. The idea is a little bit different to those suggestions, given there's only one individual causing the dilemma. Without going into detail, I may have explained this before. There's a city ruled over in secret by an AI called Vex. Ah, okay, yeah, you've mentioned Vex before, because I said they sound a lot like the Destiny Vex. Hmm. Yes. So, if you are doing they have the option of turning it off, you've got to make the players understand what are the benefits of keeping it active. Do the benefits, if you want a moral dilemma, do it as, but then who's actually going to be in charge next? No one knows. Could be this good person, could be this bad person. Keep it on, it will keep the city running as it is. If the city is running perfectly fine, is there even a reason to turn it off? Oh fuck, I didn't realize I was at my next level up. To get a perk. Level 14 should be jury rigging, okay. Wait, have I not gotten the points for jury rigging? I might have to actually go back. Yeah, 90 repair. Yeah, I'm gonna have to... Oh, fuck, I don't think I can actually get to 90 repair. I can't take jury rigging. Okay, so I'm gonna have to delay that perk. Can I get better criticals? I have to increase that up, don't I? No, it was speech I had to up, wasn't it? Can I get better criticals? Which would be the next one I take. I don't think I can get better criticals yet. Where's better criticals? Oh, I don't see better criticals on here. Am I missing it somewhere? With the turn it off option, the city is freed from an oppressive rule, but there's no backup political power, so the city likely descends into anarchy. The AI is also developed to the point of sentience, so it's basically murder. With leaving it on, the city remains under an oppressive rule, but remains functional, and there's the potential for the AI to adapt in future. Yeah, that is a pretty good moral dilemma. You just have to emphasize that to the players, that there is going to be that power vacuum where you don't know who could take charge at that point. It is unknown who could take charge, so maybe be careful. Most of their emotions as well. Okay, that's a cool idea. What were you thinking? Anything particular in mind? Okay, I'll have to store those, and then... let's head off to Good Springs, see if there's any shops here available for me to sell to. Oh, that powder gang are fucked up by trying to walk up on me. You know what? I don't think I'm gonna do Eddie today. Benny today. I don't think I can actually do him today. I can go there and quickly check. I forgot what the speech skill I needed was. I think it was 15.
Take care of that.
Oh, I definitely hope it was 50. These fuckers don't have the money to buy my shit off me, damn. Do I have misc stuff to sell? Yeah, cigarettes. Pencil.
Another satisfying.
No, not really satisfied. You don't have the money to buy my shit off me. Hmm. I'm currently eating as well as playing, so I've only got one hand on at the moment. Might be asking, hey, how are you moving then? This game has a auto walk function, which is insane. I love it.
You looking to buy some support?
Yeah, what have you got for sale? Oh, looks like you have enough money to buy at least one thing off me. I guess the Ripper. Can't sell the thermal lads. Actually, like as they move to shut it down, it fights back first physically with its drone. Then when it fails, it tries to convince them with logic, showing them statistical data of its time and power. Then it moves to the threat of what happens when it shuts down. The power vacuum. Don't just say the power vacuum. If you've got an electricity system, also bring in that the power grids might go down. So the city that would be so used to functioning with power will instantly go down with no one to really maintain them. And indicate how dangerous that would be. Riots, threats. Yeah, security systems will collapse, yeah. There'll be riots, there'll be so much danger around just from that alone. The danger that will cause to the civilians, the citizens. I think I can stop picking up stuff to sell at this point, because I'm just going to be buying ammo. Which isn't the most expensive thing in the world.
Give me a shout if you need it.
But yeah, it's that idea of collapse of civilization, which a lot of people don't consider. Or wouldn't really consider in this situation. Okay, let's go up, see if I can do that thing with Benny, see if I can sleep with him before I kill him. You know, sleep with the guy who shot me in the head. The AI is oppressing the population in pursuit of safety. It sees humanity as unworthy of free will, based on what we do with it. That's completely understanding. That's what a lot of AI would see. And you've got to let the players understand that it's doing it because it believes that is what is best for the people. And showing those statistics of, oh, these people have been statistically safer under my rule, and they are statistically, they might not be happy, but they are safer, they are much better well kept, and how the thing takes care of people, it just has a, I want to say a twisted empathy. Or, no, twisted thought process. Sorry. Believing it's doing what is best when it really isn't what is best. Wait, where the fuck is Benny? Wait, don't tell me I fucked up and now I can't do the talk with Benny. Oh, I can't do the talk that allows me to sleep with him. Oh, that's sad. That's really upset me. Say hello to Yes Man, who is the other option we have.
Good question. My function is to monitor Mr. House's data network and decode his encrypted transmissions. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm a PDQ-88B Securitron, but you can call me Yes Man. It's what Benny always called me, probably because I'm programmed to be so helpful. Sure, he came through here in a big hurry. Didn't even stop to say hello. Sure, Benny had me look at it a bunch of... It's a data storage device, kind of like a holotape, but a lot more advanced. As for what's on it, well, some of Mr. House's data transmissions made it sound like the chip could upgrade his defenses somehow. That's just a guess, though. The chip's a proprietary format. You need special hardware to read the data on it. There are two locations with non-standard hardware on the network. The Lucky 38 and an underground facility at Fortification Hill. I'd look there!
What's Benny plan to do?
He wants to kill Mr. House and use the Platinum chip to copy my neurocomputational matrix onto the Lucky 38's mainframe. That should give me control over all Mr. House's defenses, most prominently his Securitrons. And then I just do what Benny tells me. Easy peasy! I was programmed to be helpful and answer any questions I was asked. I guess nobody bothered to restrict who I answer questions for. That was probably pretty dumb, huh?
I love Yes Man so much. I'm really upset we're not doing a Yes Man playthrough. We're doing a Brotherhood playthrough, but yeah.
Oh, he had some help. A lady friend of his. She said something about living in a fort over in Freeside. But that's all I remember.
Oh, I can't go that way. Oh well. Out I go. TLDR of this AI, it started as a secret project, doing what is essentially a field test of a learning algorithm, allowing it to observe and learn from the city. I kind of guessed where this is going. It saw the biggest problem being that people would hurt each other. Yeah. That seems to be a general gist with a lot of AI stuff. Okay. So I've done the Benny stuff. There's not really much else I can do. Oh, that was my first playthrough. Holy shit, that was Ranger, and then I got Elizabeth, and now I got Taylor. I have way too many playthroughs going on at the moment. My sanity. So I think I'm going to change game. Because we've kind of done quite a bit now. It was observing through the security network, so it saw a lot of aggression and such. The fact that you've not had it learn to be aggressive, and that it kept its empathy, also play off of that. You can, in a meta way, just say straight to the players, a lot of AI would probably, or say something along these lines, word it a bit differently. But the general gist of a lot of AI would learn to be aggressive off of people from this learning algorithm. The fact that this algorithm learned instead to secure human life and keep it safe in its own way is kind of miraculous. And say that emphasize how difficult it would be to make a learning algorithm that has empathy. Make it show empathy towards people. Because it does. I think it's empathy, isn't it, or sympathy? How it wants to help people, but it just doesn't really know exactly how. And that is why it's taking away free will. So I'm going to close this, and I'm going to open up another game, which, this is also the first algorithm of its kind as well, since AI up until Vex is very simple-minded, basically advanced automatons. Yeah, so you've got to play on their heartstrings a bit, obviously. So the next game I'm going to play, if I can fucking find where I put it... I put it in solo, didn't I? Did I? Oh no, I haven't sorted it yet. Okay. So I'm going to open it. I'm going to change... Where the fuck did I put my phone? Where the fuck did I put my phone? I swear I had it on me. Ah, here it is. Left side. I'm going to have to sort out the volume before I go adding it to the stream. Okay, so I promised Kieran that I was going to play this with him on stream, which I'm going to. This is essentially going to be learning, and also, Infant, you wanted to know if this game was any good. So, if I do game VO, which is currently picking up Swamp Horror. Here we go. Hopefully it picks it up okay. There we go! Also have to hit Vanish on that. There we go, perfect. Yeah, so I have to quickly change over the stream, so I'm not playing Fallout New Vegas anymore, I'm playing Tavern Master. So if I can... here we go. Live, Stream Manager, Edit Stream Info. Here we go, Tavern Master. There we go. And change the title of my stream as well. So, let's get my volume working as well. Game audio over to... Where's Tavern Master here? Aha, it doesn't like that. Okay, good to know. Beck. I hate this game audio thing. Got I had arranged to play with a friend at 6:30. That's really nice. Okay. Well, I have to go take a 5-minute break. Don't apologize. Just remember that the gameplay for this starts about 3 hours, 40-ish minutes in, and you can watch the VOD on my YouTube. I'll send you my YouTube later. So, yeah, I'm just going to take a break for like 2 minutes. Because I have to eat some more, and a ton of shit is just falling off of a shelf for some reason. So, yeah, I'll be back in a bit. Heyo! I'm back. Sorry that took a second. So let's catch up. Honestly, I'd love to find a good tavern simulator. Yeah, hopefully this will end up being a good tavern simulator. I'm so annoyed I need to go because I was considering this game and I wanted to watch gameplay first. Yeah, Infant, I know you've gone, but I will remind you of this. Okay, here we go. I'll remind you of this on Discord so you can watch the VODs, and I'll send you a timestamp as well, which actually I should note down quickly, because I'm going to forget otherwise. Here we go, here, and here. So it's 3:47. Actually, let's say 3:45. There you go. And I'll send this to Infin later. Send him the link on Discord. Oh, I just realised I have an extra paper straw up here. That's nice. I'll use that later at some point. Okay. Have a look around. Move the camera by dragging while holding down the scroll wheel or WASD. Okay. Rotate by holding the right click and moving the mouse around. Tavern doesn't look like a tavern at all. Door there, always next to the bar. Let's now buy some tables and benches. Ah, so there. Oh, very nice on the placement. Oh, lights. Ah, okay. Ah, so those can only be on the beams, okay. Now that we have enough seats for our guests, next step should be to buy beer to serve. Tap on that. Yeah, just beer. Max fill. Okay, so that's 170 then. Great, now you have a place for people to sit on, we have drinks to serve. Final thing missing is hiring staff. Oh, a bartender. Yes, perfect. Every day you'll get new candidates for hire. Pick one of these four by picking the hire button. So, we might want someone who's a bit fast. Drinks pouring as well. By the looks of it, this person seems to be the most average. Mood decreases 20% slower every day. That sounds like a good thing. Gains experience 2 times faster. Attracts more customers every day. Can carry 8 drinks at the same time. This is 5 up here. Okay, so experience. Let's go for the guy who gets more experience. We need a waitress as well. Gets 1 tip every drink served. Gets 5 tips. 5 gold tip for every food served. Can carry 8 drinks at the same time. Carrying is important for a barmaid, for a waitress, right? Mood decreases slower every day. Let's go for the mood decrease because they seem a pretty average with decent speed increases. We've prepared everything needed for the guests to start coming in. Before we unpause the time, let's see how you can unlock new stuff for the tavern. Click the research button. Upgrades are researched by serving different types of guests. Okay, so let's unlock the kitchen then. Number of guests per day tells you how many people come into your tavern on average every day. Oh, it's up there, okay. I currently have ghost chat over that, so I can't really see the number. Tells you how many people will come into your tavern. Buy decoration is an upgrade your tavern to increase that number. And play. Watch out if there's enough space to sit. If all the seats are taken, buy more tables and benches. Which I'm actually going to start off by doing that. Not enough money. Cool. Can I get another beer? No, I can't. Okay. Oh, wait. Upper walls. Floor textures? Oh! Oh, that's just free. Make a little outside sitting area. That'd be cool. It's very cute. I love the blocky art style. I love this blocky, sharp pixel look in games. I absolutely love it. How you doing there? Hotel, you don't have to prioritize. Oh, I could just fire them. Oh. Cleaning, food, takeout, or decreased. Oh, when they level up, I can increase one of their stats by the looks of it. Okay. Oh, and it shows their XP up top there. Yeah, so that person gains double XP by the looks of it. Yeah, I'm just earning a bit of cash. Gotta say, I'm loving this music. Oh! It's got quests which you can do to unlock stuff. Cool. Change the tavern's name by clicking the sign outside the tavern. I'm not going to be keeping this save. This save's going to be for my own free time. So I'm just going to name this, no, sorry. Gamer Socks. Just because I want that quest done. The one I'll be playing on stream, again, this is mostly because Infin wants to see it. Free time saves are legitimate. Yeah, they are. Yeah. Yeah, I absolutely love it. Also, just Gamer Socks hole. So this will just be for my free time. I'm gonna play another one with Kieran, and we're gonna kind of build one together on stream. Which I'm really looking forward to doing. Oh, yes, I can put an increase. Drinks pouring. Definitely gonna have to do a drinks pouring increase on him. And I should have enough now to... Oh, small table by itself. Interesting. I have the stuff to afford that, kind of. I'm getting close now. The research is going through slowly. Ah, this unlocks the kitchen, so I can start making food. That'll be more money. So I want to make this a little like outside seating area, if I can. Put out as like a small table with a seat. I love how every character's designed in this. We got the nun here. Oh fuck, we might have to hire another worker, another bartender, whatever. Waitress, that's it. How is it here? Because it looks like cleanup's getting a bit slow. Actually, no, because I don't think I'm going to be getting the money in yet. I'm just going to have to level up her speed carrying as soon as I can. I don't think I'm going to increase how much she can carry. I think I'm just going to increase her carry speed. Because she seems to be pretty speedy. So, well, when not carrying, but maybe increase her speed, she can go through a bit quicker. Oh, she's cleaned up nicely. Just has to clean up that table then. Ah, it's slowed down now at the moment, so it seems to be slow periods. Oh, I can put down carpets. Ah, they add prestige. Prestige. Makes more customers come to your tavern. From buying decorations. Okay. If I do here... It looks like I got this whole back area here, which I can put the kitchen in. Also, next stream, I'm probably going to wear a pair of gamer socks. Gamer socks help with circulation, that's why you wear them. It's not because you look cute in thigh highs, it's because the circulation increase. Oh, that's day one, okay. Oh, I've lost a lot of cash. Then again, I had to do a ton of purchases for the campaign, so let's start next day. Or for the story stuff. Oh, the quests change each day? Yeah, especially when they're short. So the quests change each day by the looks of it. Wait, no, actually. Ah, they add new ones each day. Okay. And also, Lily, you finally leveled up, so I can increase your speed while carrying. There we go. I'm not going to hire a new one. This barmaid seems to be good enough. I definitely have to increase your drink pouring. Let's see about that fire extinguisher. Garden, games. Ooh, kitchen, social. Ah, fire extinguisher. This is what I have to buy. It probably is best for me to get a fire extinguisher out as soon as possible, right? Also, I'm on negative money. Oof, that's not good. Maybe I should have increased her tips. Also, decreasing her salary down to 10. And yours down to 10. Just keep an eye on their mood. I'll increase it again if need be. There is a fast forward thing, which is nice. We should be cleaning up because there's still quite a bit. Unless she doesn't pick up until they're done, like, drinking and such. This is quite quaint. I enjoy simulator games, and this is, like, quite a nice builder one. Ooh. I love that look. Love that look. We got the wizened old man. I like idle games like this when you can watch people move like ants. Zoom out, angle it to like this, and you can see it all. One of my favourite things to do is literally put on The Sims and just watch them. But I rarely do that. Aha! Here is 800 bonus, so you can get enough money to build it. Okay, let's pause things. Now. Lemonade. Oh, plus 7 guests per day? Or musicians. You get these special guests by organising events and improving food rating. I think it's just going to be an increase to guests per day, because that'll just give me more money, won't it? You can choose to allow musicians into your establishment, nice. Yeah, I think I'm going to prioritize efficiency with this one, because I do like doing an efficient farm first time I play. So, first things first, kitchen door. We need the kitchen door. What sort of floor texture should we use? Because I'm thinking one of the stone ones look nice. I can tell you from experience, musicians have no money. I completely agree with you there. It's like artists. They just don't have any. I quite like this one, the smaller cobble. I quite like that smaller cobble, you know? But if I put down the other one to see how it looks... I like the smaller cobble more. Yeah, looks very quaint. Looks very kitchen-like. Because the other option is this, which I think looks too modern. It looks too modern for my taste. So, what I need is build. I need walls. Let's get all the furniture in next. Into the kitchen. Let's get the plate shelf in. Oh, I probably don't need as much space for this kitchen, actually. I could probably move that backwards a bit and move the kitchen more into this corner. Actually, no, I want to keep the door there, so I want to keep the bar here. Maybe I can put some, like, rooms back here later or something. Oh, wait, kitchen door can be back here, actually. Yeah, that's something I'm going to do. I'm going to put everything, like... Can I stop with that and move this? I can move it, yes! Move it there. And then boxes! What do these boxes do? Crates. Oh, wait. Crates. Used to store ingredients for making food. Level 1 crates can store 50 units. Okay, so stop with that. Let's move this a bit out of the way. Let's put this here and here. And stop with that. Let's move this over here. Or I can put it here. Which means I can make this that long. This is probably not the best way of doing it. Ah, wait. Aha! I've got an idea, actually. Move things a little bit closer. I can probably, hopefully, fit everything in there. Can I? I can. Yep. Ah, I don't have enough money for that yet. I guess I just need a little bit more money. I guess I also pay these people at the end of the day. So I'll need the money for that. I'll need to make sure I have 20 at the end of the day. So close. I just need that one more. So it looks like the kitchen staff work here on this side and then delivery there. And if I give the barmaid waitress her path there. Oh, there we go. That's a kitchen. That's a functioning kitchen now. So if I go in here, higher, I need a new waitress, don't I? Probably, who can focus on delivery. Of food specifically. Okay, I probably want this one, because he seems pretty good at most things. Main course specifically. Or I could go this one, who has decent level in soup. But I'm going to go for this one. Also receives 2 bonus for every meal course served. So that's going to be very helpful. So hopefully Hopefully it's all good. Ah, okay. So I've got some food in here already. On initially buying, I do get some food in here. That was the day I lost 31 gold. But I was able to pay them. 22 customers, I'm happy with that. Also, averaging 40 customers a day. Not bad. I'm going to average 40 customers a day. Let's see what they get a hold of. Also, how's your salary looking? You're pretty happy with your salary at the moment. 40 a day is a lot. It is, for a small tavern. Though, this is on average, so I may get lower, may get higher. Also, I'm in the negatives because I Oh, I can see it here. Oh, cool. Yeah, I've gone negative both days so far. And that was just because I had to pay them. Also, firstly, that serve more than 20 customers in a day. That won't be a problem for me. Also, 7 more customers. So if I slow things down, 48. Okay, that's a weird plus 7. Lemonade or musicians? Musicians will give me takeout. So I can build a wall with a counter, buy a takeout counter, and people... Oh, buy a packaging table, and we can start doing orders out. Which means we won't have to worry about tables. Also, musicians will give us more guests on average. As long as we buy them, I guess. Or we can start doing a new drink. Getting to this will be kind of a pain. This does sound cool, yeah. Also, musicians would just be nice to have. Also, 100 gold, very helpful. I think I need to buy and hire another waitress. So that's what I'm going to do quickly. Oh, wait, Randall leveled up. Your salary goes up when I level you up. Let's pay you 15. Also, if you want to rename these guys, it looks like we can. So if you want to rename our barman or our barmaid, our waitress, go for it. Also, I feel like there's something better we could have done here. Also, I can turn off takeout. Yes, hire a new waitress, that was it. Attracts more customers every day. So we got a hottie. Attracts more customers, another hottie, another. Moves decreases slower. Also, these ones all come with tips to begin with. So... They all seem to have the same stat totals. I think this one is probably one of the better ones to have, because that carry speed is pretty damn good, with and without. Actually, no, it's that speed climbing stairs is what they get. This one is probably the better one for us. Yeah, this one's probably the better one for us here. So, you, not on hotel, not on takeout. You don't do food, and you're there on cleanup. You don't do drinks, they're on cleanup, they're on food. There we go. Actually, you are more experienced. You should probably do the drinks, because they'll be coming up more often. Okay, so we got a new worker who will be working in the kitchen exclusively for delivering food, and we got our drinks made. And it will take a bit for our musicians to be ready, but in that time, I'll be earning money to make a little platform for them. Actually, let's see how much room we actually have here to work with. Wait, is this a window with counter thing? I think that's a window with counter. Ah, while you're in here, you can't see anything. Okay. Oh, I can change that. I can change it to have a wood look. Oh, it also changes the window. That's adorable. Oh, just a solid block? That's cool. Oh my god, that's such a nice little touch that you can change the wall after. Yeah, I need to make a little outside seating area, I think. That would look really nice. Maybe over here, have the band, have musicians over here as well. That would be really nice. I can put all the hotel stuff upstairs, having extra waitresses do that, but I'll hold off on the hotel stuff. I don't think I can even do that yet. Adventurers? Damn. Yeah, a new floor, I'm gonna have to wait until I can do... Oh, researchers. Gives more research stuff, I'd assume. Let's fast forward a bit. Let's see what I can get in today, and then maybe I can add some more chairs and such in a bit. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do that now. Floors! And on the outside patio, I'm gonna do that. So I'm gonna have it in this sort of shape. I'm going to have this area here be the outside area. And I'm going to put a little bit here with just like an extra table in. Smaller tables, like booths on the corner. Actually, how many people can sit at a single table? We got that table, which looks a little bit better than the other table. Ah, yeah, adds more prestige. We got a round table, nice round one. I don't think you'd fit 4 people around here, because you can fit 4 people on that table. I don't think you'd fit 4 on this one. I think this is just a 1 or 2 person table. Oh my god, this one adds so much prestige. Yeah. We got a massive table here, which I would love to replace these tables with. So I can definitely fit, what, for... probably 10 people on this. Looking at it. No, I think this is an 8-person table, sorry. I was reading that wrong. This is an 8-person table. The massive one. But I want a small table. I need to put my... where is it? I need to do walls up around this area here. I did that wrong. I wanted to do... this one here. Oh, sorry. Can I do that there? Then I do... Where is it? Deconstruct wall. There we go. How does that look? Ah, that looks very nice. How does this one look? Which one do you think looks better? I'm not picky on these. But which do you think looks better? The high fence is nice? Yeah, let's go for the high fence then. Just to surround the outside sitting area. And then I'll put a door here. I'm going to keep this as a higher wall. I'm going to keep this empty. Actually, wait. Is there a gate one? There isn't a gate. Okay. So I'm just going to put a door in here. I'm going to put like a small seat in here. I think I can actually fit that table in here with benches either side of it. Let me just... I can fit that table with benches either side of it. Don't know if they'll be able to fit in there, but hey. I don't know if people can slick by that. Slip by. It's going really well. That person's on cleanup because they're not like doing much with the kitchen at the moment. Oh god, yeah, it's a good thing I got cleanup. They're ordering a lot of drinks over here. They're ordering a lot of drinks. Oh, wait, what's this? Oh, Lily leveled up. Let's increase her tips. Because I need extra cash if I can get a hold of it. What better than whoring out my hires? Make them more attractive, you get more tips. It is scientifically proven. I get a new floor tile there, I just noticed that. Cheese. That looks like porridge, or some sort of, like, cheesecake in a bowl. Yeah, the fact that there's stuff to progress towards as well, there's actual quests. Make them more tippable. Yeah, to do that, we get these people more drunk. We make them wear slightly less. Unbutton those shirts, ladies. Can I say that? Can I say that? Like, I might be, like, a woman, but, like, I might be female gender-wise, but, like, this sounds weird with a mask voice, you know? Could I say what I just said? That feels rude. Oh, getting close to the end of the day now. I think 12 AM is normally the end. I think that's the last customers. Oh, I made money that day. I made money. First profit. First bit of profit. Let's see what the new quests are. Level up an employee. Buy any ingredient 100 times. Wow, okay. Let's buy a couple of these, because that seems to be what goes most. And I can start off my day with the last little bit of building. There we go. Now it is a matter of finding a layout for out here. Oh, Rob's leveled up. Hey, Rob. Skill for main course, please. And that's the level up a guy. I'm so close. I can't buy ingredients. Actually, wait, what was that about owning benches? Oh yeah, I haven't bought a bench for here yet. I haven't bought the last bench. Silly me. There we go. There we go. And that is the 8 benches owned. I'm an enjoyer of the music. I hope the game volume isn't too loud. Ooh, menu. Ah, we make more dessert stuff. Is that why the, what is it, apples are going? Yeah, we're making more dessert stuff. That's why the apple and wheat are going. Put it back up to 30 with both of these. And I have to be sure to up my dessert skill with him. Ah, I need a crate and a fireplace grill. Okay, so I need more kitchen stuff then. How do I get more kitchen stuff? I guess it's through research, right? Rich. I need to do takeout. Oh, fireplace grill will be soon. Okay, so we can start making more main course stuff, which is what he's good at. It's what my man's good at. Though he is really good at desserts. I should up desserts as much as possible early on. Though he is pretty much paying for himself right now, which is great. Yeah, they're all pretty much paying for themselves. How are the drinks doing? I should make an extra beer keg when I can. Let's refill, though. Let's refill everything. Have it all refilled. I just pressed X by accident instead of backing out there. And then it's door, right? Door here. And now I can start working on a seating area out here. This is going very well. I'm enjoying this. I love sim games. I've been meaning to play more sim games. Yeah, by the looks of it, they're making a lot more dessert foods. I'm just going to eat what's left of my salmon. So I'm going to go quiet for a little bit. Okay, that was it. There wasn't much left of my salmon, so... Oh, Madeline. Here we go. Up those tips all the way, so I get 0 to 3 gold tip every time you do something. Also, lower your pay just a smidge. I'm so close to being able to afford another keg, but I think I might wait until tomorrow to do that, because it looks like these are the last of the customers. That's it. Not even doing cleanup. Made another 87. I'm making money today, these days. Actually, what was that? Oh, I can see stuff now. Average action duration. Ah, average occupancy. Ah, so I was always 93% occupied that day. Move on. Click on any light to find out about the fire risk. Ah, okay. So I can change the light stuff to reduce chance of fire. Okay. Intriguing. Why a musician's podium? I can do that now, I think, can't I? Musician's podium! I can make musicians now! Oh my god, they fit perfectly! They fit perfectly into this corner here! Or I can put them here. It saves that idea of this space being empty. I don't have the money for it though. I'm really close though. Also, I do need a fire extinguisher. So that is actually going to be a priority here. The fire extinguisher. Put it right underneath the wax. I'm actually going to put it, like... Where would be a good place for the fire extinguisher? I feel like it is here, right? Oh, I have to put this item on a wall. Okay, so I have to put it, like, there. Okay. Now I can continue. That is placing a fire extinguisher. I now have a new floor tile. I like this tile for an outside, by the way. I really do. But let's see what that new tile looks like. Ooh, I like that. I might put that in the kitchen. Because it's darker. I like the darker stone in the kitchen. I really like the darker stone in the kitchen. And the lighter stone outside. How does that feel in the kitchen? What do you think? Do you like this? It looks a bit bit neater, a bit more Tetris-like than this, right? But the ruggedness has a bit of charm to it, doesn't it? The ruggedness does have a bit of charm, actually, yeah. You really don't have much room, all things considered, to work with. Like, making an outside area actually doesn't work too well, weirdly. How much was the musician's podium again? 120, okay. I hope that works. So, I've got to start replacing these tables. I think at the end of the day, if I have money, I'll replace some of the tables with the much longer ones. Or I'll look at placing the much longer ones out here. No, I'll drag these outside, and then I can put the longer ones in here. Might be able to save some space. Or save some money by reusing these. Ah, okay. Okay, so that won't work because they're outside. Maybe I could put, like, a short wall here as well. Oh, Randall leveled up. It will be... yeah, drink speed. Also, Randall, let's just reduce that payment a little bit. You're being a bit greedy there. Oh my god, I fucking love that look so much. I've said this already to this woman, but I love the look. I want that look. I'm not so keen on this one. I don't like having people that kill in my place. I say seeing someone in like a leather corset, so it's obviously an adventurer. This reminds me so much of an adventuring party for some reason. We got like the artificer, we got our fighter, our wizard, we got the like bards. Takeout's done. So it's just lemonade now. No, I could have had wine working this whole time, I just realized. Yeah, so takeout window. Yeah, special events soon by the looks of it. I might actually want my takeout window around here, so I might want to expand a bit more out. So, if I go to here, then special. Ah, okay, so I have to build the wall first. Let us remove this wall. Realize that you don't need walls for a room to work. There we go. Yeah, you don't need walls for a room to work, so you can just have rooms half under construction. I really like this layout. I'm thinking I might enclose this actually, and I'll set up an outside area around the back here, overlooking the water. And the castle. That would probably be better. So if I do build... remove these... sorry. Do my usual floor. I do like the look of this special event, though. What is it? How events work, you can... once you unlock them, click the events, click the plus button, choose the event, and click to confirm it. Wait for the event day to come. Oh, and then I've got to, like, have the supplies ready for that day. Okay. Build... Yep, that'll have to do. Until I can get that last bit. Okay, let's just go for a couple of hours and see how things go. If I can, I would like to put in another table before then. Oh, yeah, I have to have the area lit as well, so I don't think those smaller walls would have worked. Ah. Okay. Yeah, I don't think any of that would have really worked out here because I need the pillars to put the lights on. I just put my hand up as if to indicate pillar going up. It feels stupid. Okay, now I can start doing that, and I can start stocking lemonade. How much does lemonade cost? As much as fucking beer does. Great. Okay, that should be fine. Let's do a fast forward. And just watch, because I've got 2 more hours. What's wild? The fact that lemonade costs the same as beer? Well, I think it would... Yeah, I think it would depend on... Okay, I've made a profit today. Okay, I'm happy. I'm happy. And now it took the pay from all of them. Oh! Are you not happy? Ah, I thought you've been happy, Lily. Oh, I thought you've been happy. Let's increase your pay to 16, then. Also, you have the musician now, so that's fun. Oh, buy a barrel of lemonade, own 6 tables, buy any ingredient 100 times, finish any research. Ah, okay, so you can get repeats of these missions then. Also, let's get rid of them. Put in more. And now I'm out. Didn't realize just how much that would cost. Seem to be getting some good money. Might be able to use that. I don't think I can move stuff. Rob! Hey there, Rob. Hey. Hey, Rob. Desserts, right? Lily is really not happy, but its mood decreased 20% slower every day. Like... Ah, okay, cool. Where should I put this in? Carry more drinks? This is the drinks person, so having 4 drinks to carry every time would be helpful. I don't have that. But nice to know that you'll be lurking. I really should get that plug-in done. Okay, let's start getting the tables in. Dude, let's just wait a little bit longer. Ah, some crates missing ingredients. We have no... It just hit me that we have no sink. How the fuck are we cleaning our shit? Okay, you, let's turn cleaning down a bit. And yeah, I think it is table time. It costs 400 for a large table, so I'm just gonna keep going for today. Focus on a profit day. I think I'm gonna end this soon, this stream. Because we are getting along in time. I've always been streaming for 5 hours, and I like to keep it around 4.5 to 5 hours. Okay, I made a 70 gold profit. I'm happy with that. And I got my musician in today, so that's really nice as well. Don't have the stuff for another table, but hey, getting along there. Serve only desserts for the whole day. I don't think I can serve anything else. Ooh. Requires prestige, certain amounts of stuff. Okay, this is gonna be interesting to meddle with. I want to keep about 800 gold for the end of the day. Off stream, I'm going to be playing this like fucking mad, just having it lurk in the background. Just AFK in the background. Also, I love how the musician is perfectly positioned here. Like, look at that. Actually, why don't I get rid of this wall? So then we can see from the musician's point of view. There we go. Also, they got extra room there because it just makes sense to me. There we go. Look at that. Doing his work. I love seeing this. I love just watching this. So interesting. Oh, I finally hit that 400. I finally hit that 400. I can make another table. Randall, I'm actually going to delay leveling you up. Let's do table, buy a long one. Oh, that's gonna need some long-ass benches. Or a couple of benches. Hopefully I got enough to pay everyone today. I should have enough. Yeah, because I'm still serving people. I should have enough by the end of the day. As long as I don't level up Randall, I should get enough. Minus 210? Okay, I think that came from me buying this big-ass bench when I could have done for a lower bench. So only desserts for the whole day. Let's put up main courses and soups again. I can get the 150. Start the next day. Slow things down a touch. Serve 75 customers. Okay, that won't take long, hopefully. And Randall, I can actually level you up now and speed while carrying. I only need the one, like, guy behind here. Oh, shit. Can I max refill as much as I can? Thank you. Let's do a fast. There we go. I need to boost this back up to 20 and this up to 20. There we go. I'm thinking maybe have a bigger space here down the middle for the barmaids to walk down. Also, I can move these a little bit closer, can't I? Yeah, I can move them a bit closer like that. There we go. There. Oh, fuck, I pissed all of them off by moving the tables. Oh, well. Note to self, do not move tables in the middle of the day. Lights. I need more lights, so candles will need to be needed out here. Or down here. That area should be sittable. Oh, we got the artificer, we got the blacksmith back. Look at that! Oh. Oh, wait, is that a new menu thing? Oh, level up bread? Yes, please. Level up cream rolls. They sell for more now if you level them up. Oh, it's based off how many you make? So if you level it up? Oh, cool. That also explains why wheat's going so much. We use a lot more wheat. Yeah, we use a lot more wheat. Ah, Madeline. Yes, you're one whom I want to level up. Speed carrying, please. Just so you get to them quicker. You're faster carrying something than you are not. Oh, that day went really well, actually. Like, if I pause it, I think I could put down that lighting that I need now. Oh, wait, I think that's perfect. And I can put it onto this wall here, which... Ah, that's a 2 wall. Can I put it into the middle of the wall? Should be able to, right? Or I can put like a sconce over here. No, what was it? Let's put up the wall. Oh yeah, fuck, I needed to put out the takeout thing, didn't I? Oh well. I've lost money today. Because I just put up those walls I didn't need to. Yeah, still, made a profit compared... I'm still in the positives. I'm still in the positives. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do, like, 1 or 2 more days. Oh, what are you upset for? How much are you being paid? 127, fine. Cheeky bitch. We'll start upping your tips soon for you, don't worry. Start getting tips. Start being objectified, you'll be fine. Oh, fuck, I'm in negatives? Ah. Okay. Let's level up that fruit bowl. Yeah, it's a bit upsetting, like, where's most of my stuff going? Into salaries, by the looks of it? Ah, wait. Ah, fuck, I'm out of beer. Let's do a max refill on that. I need to get a second thing of beer if I can. I've got so many people coming in, but I've not got the supplies to keep up with it. So I think my next purchase will be on... Ah, fuck, actually... There we go. I'm not going to have the musician for the next couple of days, is what that costs. That's 50 a day? That is pricey. Okay, let's buy some more beer. Max refill. Oh, this is perfect. Perfect. Let's get back up to 30. Back up to 30. And that will be the bio 100 ingredients. There we go. And menu. Level up the apple pie. Masterpiece. I'm enjoying this. So chill. Oh, also, more people means I need more waitresses. That's something I have to consider. That's served 75 customers. I'm really close to getting that painting now. Let's just, like, put down a decoration piece somewhere. I would love to put down a fireplace. That would look so nice. But priority is getting special takeout window. Here, kitchen. Yeah, the pack food for customers who order takeout. You can paint furniture. Was not aware you could paint furniture. Well, you're just looking in the wrong direction now. I'm going back in positives. Actually, wait, would that affect my money at all? Oh, wait, I get minus 10% because of the weather? Ah, that is not good. That's not good. That's not good at all. Hey, Lily. Just have some extra tips. Get us some extra money. Objectify yourself. You'll be fine. Hire some musicians. Fuck, I just cancelled them. Finish any research. Might finish it by today. Hopefully. 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 Oh, wait. Are you unhappy? I can't have anyone unhappy. Look. Look. There you go. There you go. That's it. I'll up your skills for desserts soon. Don't worry. You can just randomly redistribute points. Okay. Okay, so you can just hit that and redistribute points. That's good. That's good to know that you can redistribute points that way. I just realized that exclamation point lurk doesn't come up on Ghost Chat. That's interesting. Okay, I should be good for ingredients right now. Oh, Rob. Hey there, Rob. Level you up. Put it into main course. Get us some extra money, bud. How's the menu looking? Oh, the menu's looking mighty fine right now. Still making a good amount of money off our recipes. Event food, haven't got any. Unfortunate. Also, that is the end of the day. Let's get to the end of the day and then see what I can do about upgrades and such. Maybe move stuff around. 400 profit. Damn. But then again, I barely bought anything. So, first things first. Refill. Then, I'm going to buy a lemonade. Start next day. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Buy a barrel of lemonade. I should have ticked that off before hitting the next day. Oh well. Now I need to get to 150 so I can put this stuff there. But now I got different drinks for them to order, so maybe it will be spiced up. Maybe there'll be some variety. Also, I said I was only going to do a couple more days, and I'm doing it again where I just keep fucking going. Ugh. I can't stop. This game is so addictive. I love it. Oh, I could just hit end stream here. I do want to raid into someone. Actually, I don't think I will raid into someone. I really should, though. It would be fun to raid into someone. Oh god, I just zoned out there watching this. It's just so fucking calming to watch. Hey, Randall! Let's just lower your pay a little bit, because you're not going to complain. Up your speed not carrying. I need to increase how many drinks she can carry soon. Hey, Lily! Yeah, I have to increase how many drinks you can carry soon. Before I increase any more, like, sitting space. Okay, so. Now comes me making this. That's it, right? People should start ordering takeout now. Not from there. So how did takeout work again? Ah, here we go. Buy the takeout counter. Okay, I need the takeout counter. Huh. Would it be in here? Kitchen? Special. Aha, takeout counter. There we go. Oh, it's like perfect as well. Hopefully customers will go to it. Wait, I've not got anyone on takeout duty. You do food, right? Do takeout as well. Same food as for regular menu, I suppose. What a time for me to set it up too. Let's see how takeout works. We'll do another day and see how takeout works. So only desserts for the whole day? Oh, fudge. Main course, soup. Actually, wait. If I go over to menus, can I like... Ah, I can turn them off. Okay. Yeah, cool. The fit. The fit. Don't like how you're in just... no, that is just your top going down. Okay. You're not in just underwear. Okay. I was concerned because of that colouring there. Ah, space does pause. Okay, good to know. I should also refill my drinks at the counter here. But, since I got a variety of stuff now, that's really nice. Fast forward. Yeah, today will definitely be the last day I do this. It's definitely been a lot of fun. I absolutely fucking love the aesthetic. I was expecting it to be something polygonal. But wow. No, limiting it So only one thing being able to be purchased. Also, do we have anyone serving the takeout counter at the moment? Do I have to hire someone for that? No? No? You're not doing food, it's... Where is she? Ah, no, she is doing takeout already. Nice. Yeah, I have to up her speed. No, I can't increase the speed of what she does with takeout, might need to order another waitress to specifically do takeout. Yeah, might have to order a new waitress to do specifically takeout. Okay, you're gonna fucking hate this. But you also have to do foods. Priority is drinks. Priority was drinks. Your priority is drinks. Sure, I'll put that onto 1 then. Oh, finally, I don't want people fucking leaving because they're not being served, damn. Already happened a couple of times. I don't want it happening everywhere. I thought it was just at takeout where it's happening. Oh yeah, wax and oil costs, doesn't it? Takeout, I got some decent money from takeout. That actually covered salaries as well, that takeout. Like, that was such a good investment. And I claim that. Okay, so I am going to end this here. This has been so much fun. I love this game. I can't wait to play it with Kieran on stream at some point. He'll fucking love it. Can I actually do an event now? I can actually do an event as well. But I'm not going to. Just save that as free time and I'll keep saving over that one. So, I am going to raid into someone. I'm seeing if there's a way to raid from here. No, there isn't. Okay. So, open up Chrome. Here we go. Slowly, we will get there. So, I really hope you've enjoyed this. Like, oh wait, there's a sandbox mode? And there's a blacksmith master? 1 second. As a blacksmith master game, like, you know I'm going to be looking into this one. I bought this because it was on sale. It was like 6 quid. Oh, add to my wish list. Yes, please. That looks good. And it's the same, like, art style, polygonal and stuff. Ooh. But yeah, let me close down Ghost Chat quickly. And I'm gonna raid into a friend of mine, Muna, they've only just started, and they're making animated emotes for chat's help today. So, yeah, they literally only just started. Their stream is like 2 minutes active. So, let's just hit, how the fuck do I raid again? Yeah, create a dashboard, here we go. I feel so out of touch at the moment. Like, half brain dead. I feel half brain dead right now. Okay, raid channel. Muna who's live. Start raids. Okay, let's quickly watch this, put their stream on. So yeah, thank you so much for watching and joining me today. I've had a lot of fun. I hope you've had some fun. We had a good talk about D&D earlier. So say hi to Muna for me, give them a big shout, say hi, follow them.